the guidance of Devi Parashakti and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism through the various de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa. So as we get ready for the next segment and prepare to receive Devi Parashakti for her darshan, we can get ready to receive her with all of these traditional gifts and offerings where we express our personal love, devotion, gratitude, our sacred sentiments, and get ready to receive the darshan of Devi Parashakti. It is your personal conversation with her as you prepare the traditional gifts, the traditional naivedyam, the traditional offerings, as Swamiji has described in receiving Parashakti the traditional way, even with the Guru Dakshina, with the Dakshina and the Tambulam, just the offering of the traditional Tambulam and Dakshina, the offering of any traditional gifts, all of these are our personal conversation with the divine, with Devi Parashakti, as we get ready to welcome her, to receive her, and open ourselves up to receive her grace and blessings being showered upon us every day. So with this, let us get ready to receive her darshan, and we'll move into the further segments of the program and prepare to receive Devi Parashakti.
Easiest, most powerful, most inspiring, most exciting way to connect with life as the form of mother. Navaratri is the time to connect with Cosmos as mother, celebrate Cosmic Mother. This 9 days we worship Mother, worshipping Divine Feminine.
Yadumaagi Nindrai Kali, Om Kali, Om Shakti, Om Kali, Om Shakti, Om Shakti, Om Shakti, Om Shakti.
ultimate divine descends in human body and expresses its extraordinary powers and experiences playfully. Sundareshwara is the embodiment of this statement. He is not Shiva as you understand, sitting in the Himalayas, frozen in the ice, in Samadhi. Sundareshwara is an artist with tremendous heart, ready to listen to human sufferings, ready to bend for human emotions. The one and only thing you need to obtain His grace is simple feeling connection. That's all. He bends for anybody, to any level. Even the word compassion is too small. He is still available. Even now, He is there. He assumes human body and relates with you, answers you, responds to you, raises you.
I don't know, I was lost. And then he was done speaking, and just tears just started pouring out of my face. I'm just like, ugh, I don't know what just happened. It was just like unbelievable, just unbelievable. I was just, I'm shaking now just remembering it.
I don't know what shifts inside you. It's just, I literally felt the strong initiation happening at that time when Swamiji blessed. I don't know, it just puts you in some different world altogether, and suddenly everything seems possible. Everything seems, like that impossibility is in that 1 second, fraction of a second, that impossibility drops from you. And you just, everything seems possible, that you get into that space of possibility. And I think, that is the greatest, dropping the impossibilities is really, and something changes in you, something shifts in you. You can physically feel the change. And the energy that is generated, it really, it's phenomenal.
There are some gods, 9 unknown gods. The moment you call, they will be there. Venkateshwara, Balaji. I tell you, people give so much for Venkateshwara because he does the job. He is the 9 unknown god. There is a village full story where Venkateshwara borrows from Kubera for his marriage and he is still paying the debt. Venkateshwara takes the responsibility of reserve to reserve. This whole story, beautiful story of Venkateshwara is an amazing concept. He is making Yaksha into Lakshmi. He is making the reserve to reserve. It's an amazing truth.
காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினி உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவபக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
Here is the Australia Kailasa. How can I be so lucky and have a happy life in Kailasa? It's a long story. My name is Li Qi. My guru is His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Since I was very little, I already wonder what life for. I really want to know the result, the reason. A long time ago, I think if I earn enough money, I will be very happy person, and then life is for happy. I tried to earn money, and then I really rich, but money didn't give me happy. Then I tried to get the happy life in romantic love. Then the really romantic love take me go lots of places. Too many stories during this time.
Multi-layer quarantine, COVID care protection centers are de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa. Today, people around the world are trying to grapple with the grim reality that the pandemic is far from over. The aftermath of the current calamities promises to be much more devastating. The greatest economies of the world are facing disastrous future. Countries are facing off each other in deep mistrust. The World Health Organization makes big statement about Delta variant of COVID-19, and they say that less than 1% of Alpha, Beta, and Gamma variants are currently circulating. It is really predominantly the Delta variant around the world which is causing the havoc. The COVID pandemic has now killed more Americans than 1918-19 influenza pandemic could do it. For example, in 1918-19 influenza flu infected about 25% of Americans and killed an estimate of 0.65% of them, coming to 675,000 deaths. The COVID-19 has infected more than 12% of Americans and killed about 0.2% of them, with 676,000 deaths. Now, the US death toll from COVID-19 has surpassed 676,000 people. The coronavirus pandemic has killed more Americans than what the influenza flu could do. People who are infected with alpha variant exhales 100 times more virus into the air than the original COVID strain, says a study from University of Maryland, where it says that the need for better ventilation and tight-fitting masks is extremely essential to contain the widespread vaccination, in addition to widespread vaccination to contain the virus. In fact, the 6 feet distance may not be essentially enough to prevent viral transmission, study indoors. COVID-19 Delta variant still most concerning, say WHO expert. I think the Delta variant for me is the one that's most concerning because of the increased transmissibility. In a country of our size, you can't be hanging around and having 100,000 infections a day. You have to get well before 10,000 you start feeling comfortable. Right now, we are still in the pandemic mode because we have about 160,000 new infections a day. This is from the Chief Medical Advisor of the United States, and he says that that's not even modestly a good control. The US has reported 40 million cases of COVID-19 since the outbreak of the virus, with over 4 million infections adding up in the past few weeks. Here you can also clearly see the COVID-19 has made the world less peaceful, whether it is in terms of ongoing conflict or the safety and security. The younger adults are more likely to report the symptoms of anxiety and disorder, the depressive disorder, during the COVID-19 pandemic. Especially the ages from 18 to 24, they have experienced, about 56% of them have experienced anxiousness and depressive disorders. If you compare the average share of adults reporting the symptoms of anxiety disorder or a depressive disorder between the years 2019 and 2021, which is before the onset of COVID and after the onset of COVID, you can clearly see there is a threefold increase in the percentage. So in 2019, it is only 11% average share of the adults reported the anxiety disorder, whereas in 2021, it's about 41.1%. The share of adults, like we mentioned before, it is 18 to 24 years. The young adults, they are the ones who are most affected because of COVID-19. Nearly 8 in 10 people say that the coronavirus pandemic is a significant source of stress in life. Nearly 7 in 10 people say that they have experienced increased stress over the course of the pandemic. More than 60,000 US healthcare workers have contracted COVID-19 and 300 of them have died. An estimated 300 to 400 physicians die by suicide every year. Of the health workers who treated patients during China's COVID-19 outbreak, 50% showed signs of depression and 45% of them showed signs of anxiety. Before the onset of COVID, the mental health amongst the pregnant women, 15% of them experienced depression, while during COVID-19 pandemic, 40.7% of pregnant women experienced depression. Similarly, 29% of them experienced anxiousness before COVID-19, and during the pandemic, it is 72% of the pregnant women are experiencing anxiousness. 8 in 10 students are struggling with focus on school or work and avoiding distractions. 55% of all these students do not know where to go for help, especially in terms of getting help for their mental health. Nearly 70% of women who have experienced these symptoms are concerned about their career growth may be limited as a result of this ongoing pandemic. The pandemic is also expected to plunge most countries into recession in 2020, with a per capita income contracting in the largest fraction of countries globally since 1870. COVID-19 crisis has worsened already fragile conditions or situations. The International Labour Organization is more aware than ever of its responsibility to promote peace and resilience in the time of their global pandemic. A little over 25% of healthcare workers were infected with coronavirus despite getting fully vaccinated. A recent study has revealed that, giving an insight on the breakthrough infections due to Delta variant, the study jointly conducted by the Institute of Genomics and Integrative Biology found that the vaccination breakthroughs were far more common during the Delta outbreak in Delhi than previously reported. A new coronavirus strain known as Mu, which was first identified in Colombia in January, has been designated a variant of interest by the World Health Organization. It is very important to address the COVID pandemic, which is seeing another wave destroying more number of lives. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says the pandemic fatigue setting in as a result of continuous lockdown, resulting in delusional ignorance. Holding on to delusions and supporting the space of delusional decisions lead to delusional arrogance, which is BHAVA sankalpa. Continuous lockdown leads to delusional thoughts like, so what if I die? It's okay. I can't live forever in this lockdown. Going out then and exposing oneself and putting the risk on yourself and others with irresponsibility and insensitivity is the delusional arrogance, which is Throbhava Sankalpa. The global COVID virus pandemic has left the whole world desperately looking for answers. Life as it had been experienced even back in February 2020 is no longer recognizable. Drastic change is the order of the day, with people having to redefine their world with new paradigms of economy, society, faith, religion, and health. Blessed are those who have the greatest fortune to be the incarnation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in their lives to carry them through this crisis. So you have this wonderful opportunity to join our COVID care protection centers in the de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa, which is Adi Kailasa Nithyananda Paramashivam. You can register yourself in this link below, kailasa.org/Kailasa care. KAILASA.org/KAILASACARE. So let's take a few minutes to register yourselves in the link shown in the slide. Making peace with nature is possible if we start now making peace with the nature. It is simply possible for us to create a sustainable and equitable world. Health and peace are interrelated. In the words of Director General of the World Health Organization,
Sorry for the technical glitch. Making peace with nature is possible if we start now making peace with nature right now. Even amid a pandemic, 2021 can go down as the year we made peace with nature and set the planet to healing. Our environmental, social, economic challenges are interlinked. They must be tackled together. For example, we cannot achieve the sustainable development goals, including ending poverty, by 2030 if climate change and ecosystem collapse are undermining food and water supplies in the world's poorest countries. We have no choice but to transform our economies and societies by valuing nature and putting its health at the heart of all our decisions. Let's see a short video explaining what it means to have peace with nature. And now let us see the World Health Organization's Health and Peace Initiative. Health and peace are interrelated. In the words of the Director General of the World Health Organization, Dr. Tedros, there cannot be health without peace, and there cannot be peace without health. If individuals and groups enjoy equitable access to health services, fulfilling their rights to physical and mental health, and health actors design neutral health interventions that promote trust and dialogue, and communities are empowered to cope with violent conflict, then health coverage is more universal. Grievances can be heard and addressed to generate trust around health emergency concerns. Affected communities are more likely to make meaningful contributions to peace and reconciliation and to resist incitements to violence. Amid COVID, we need enhanced international coordination to build peace. Tackling the pandemic and building resilience in fragile states requires concerted international action at local, national, and global levels. As the humanitarian and economic toll of the COVID-19 pandemic continues to grow, so does the risk that this crisis will fuel new conflicts around the world while stymieing prospects for resolving ongoing ones. For the first time since 1945, the entire world is confronted by a common threat regardless of nationality, ethnicity, or faith. A new social contract between people, governments, the private sector, civil society, and more can tackle the roots of inequality with fair taxation on income and wealth, universal benefits, and opportunities for all. These are some of the remarks to the General Assembly special session in response to the COVID-19 pandemic. And 2021 theme being Yoga for Well-being. The International Day of Yoga will be marked at a time when COVID-19 pandemic continues to upend lives and livelihoods of people globally. Beyond its immediate impact on physical health, the COVID-19 pandemic has also exacerbated psychological suffering and mental health problems, including depression and anxiety, as pandemic-related restrictions continue in various forms in many countries. This has highlighted the urgent need to address the mental health dimension of the pandemic, in addition to the physical health aspects. The message of yoga in promoting both the physical and mental well-being of humanity has never been more relevant. A growing trend of people around the world embracing yoga to stay healthy and rejuvenated and to fight social isolation and depression has been witnessed during the pandemic. Yoga is also playing a significant role in the psychosocial care and rehabilitation of COVID-19 patients in quarantine and isolation. It is particularly helpful in allaying their fears and anxiety. The UN spotlights health benefits of yoga, ancient practice that can ease the stress of our moods and the modern laptop lives. Yoga is a practice that can be relevant to all ages, relevant to all cultures, irrespective of what socio-economic status people represent. It can be used to unite our complex and difficult world, to promote not only healthy lifestyles, but to promote peace and security in the world, said Dr. Nata Menabde, Executive Director of the New York office of the World Health Organization, at an event entitled Conversation, Yoga for Health. Our contemporary world is showing no signs of a decline in the intensity of violent conflicts, crime, displacement, and the prevalence of a continued state of tension in many regions of the world. According to a UN report, in the year 2019 alone, about 55% of 358 political conflicts worldwide involve the use of violence. Geopolitical tensions, which have been on the rise even before the COVID-19 pandemic, have only prolonged violent conflict, making it difficult for policymakers to come together and resolve their differences peacefully and amicably. The last decade witnessed the highest number of people internally displaced by conflict and violence. And now let us move in the face of all this issues facing the planet. What are the contributions of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam? The Vedic tradition beautifully describes Yastu sarvani bhutani atmanyevanupashyati sarva bhuteshu chatmanam tatona vijugupsate. As the Isavasya Upanishad says, this literally gives a whole revelation on global peace, which is actually a byproduct of just individual bliss. Whenever an individual goes through spiritual bliss, he manifests a beautiful, peaceful life for him and everyone around him. If he is powerful enough, he moves the whole city and manifests peace. If he is more powerful, he moves the whole village or whole country. If he is powerful enough, like incarnations, he moves the whole world and manifests peace for them. The individual's bliss is a source for the global peace in the level of Om, the microscopic level Om, or the macroscopic level universe. Whatever level it may be, global peace is the byproduct of individual peace. This is a revelation of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, on the genesis of world peace. Global peace being a byproduct of individual bliss. How? Let us watch and listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealing the secret of global peace.
नित्यानन्देश्वर समारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि मध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. Every one of you with my love and respects. The cities sitting with us in two-way video conferencing: Phoenix, Kanchipuram; Glendale, Arizona; New York, Varanasi; Washington, D.C., Sripuram; Ravensburg, Germany; Wilmington, North Carolina; Indrani, New Jersey; Seattle, Chidambaram; and Tiruvanmiyur, Chennai; Nithyananda Dhyanapidam, Hosur; San Jose, Madurai; Port Washington, New York; Singapore, Bangalore; Toronto, Kailasa. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Today I wanted to expand on the science of completion. How the science of completion can directly impact the consciousness you are carrying and the consciousness embodied in many bodies. Please understand, the more deeper you go inside you, means more deeper space you go inside you, more expanded you become, more one with everything, more oneness you experience. Because the more deeper you go, the more you experience the unified field of consciousness. Various words are used. Some of the Hindu traditions uses the word Atma, Brahman. Some of the Hindu traditions use the word Nirvana. Whatever word you may use, Atman, Brahman, Nirvana, unified field of consciousness, whatever. But one thing I want to tell you, the deeper and deeper you go in your inner space, you experience the vast oneness. The more superficial you are, the more incompletions you carry with others, even with yourself. The more superficial you become, even your own right hand and left hand fights with each other. Different parts of you fights with you. Different thoughts of you fights with you. Even you fight with you, the more superficial you go, the more deeper you start traveling. First, you get integrated. The you fighting with you stops. Then, the people around you get integrated. They fighting with you stops. Completion with yourself, then completion with others, then comes completion with other things, not just living beings, even with inanimate beings. The completion starts happening. Even with a nature, completion starts happening. Please understand, the more deeper you travel, the more deeper you go, the more deeper you settle down, the more deeper you start living. Your cognition expands. Your cognition includes. Your cognition becomes more and more inclusive. More joy, more bliss, more knowledge, more enlightenment. Please understand. The more and more completion happens in you, you will see everyone around you feels complete with you. That is why I am saying, whether they have body or they are disembodied, in the deepest corners of your being, deepermost layers of your being, deepest parts of your being, you experience such powerful awareness, such joy. Going into the deepermost corners of your being not only is a joy, it's a power. Because suddenly you will see everybody around you, everything around you listens to you. It really becomes a vibrant power where the tendency to exploit is not there. Listen, that's a very important thing. Power without the tendency to exploit. Because as long as you feel the other person is separate from you, when you get the power, it will always be used for exploiting. Because the other person is separate from you, then naturally what you will feel? Let me suck all the possible energy, intelligence, time, talent, treasure. But when you feel the other person is your own extension, you will see, you will be showering so much, enriching so much. The power you have will not be exploiting, it will be enriching. I tell you, even if death comes at this moment, I can tell you very clearly, I can face the death directly and tell the death, I have enriched every human being more than what I received from anybody. I have given to every human being whom I met in my life more than what I received from them. My accounts is clear. I am ready. Come on, let's go. My accounts is clear. I don't have debt. No credit card money to be paid, loans to be paid, no debit card, no credit card. My accounts is clear. Understand, when you feel everyone is your extension, the power given to you, the power you gain, see, any living is power. Powerful way. Even in that, you will become powerful. So any lifestyle you choose, you will get power in that field. Whether it is exploiting or enriching, murdering or raping or go on serving. Whatever lifestyle you choose, living is power. When you go into the deepermost core of your being and start living based on completion, I tell you, the first power you will experience is everything around you listens to you. That power will simply make you enrich everyone. The best power you can have through living is power of enriching. Whatever you do, as I said, whether you live the life of enriching or exploiting, you will become powerful. I tell you, the power of exploiting brings more and more conflict within and without. And those conflicts naturally bring suffering. And the power of enriching brings more and more completion in you and in others. This full month, Nithyananda Sangha all over the world. The other day I was seeing, we have officially presence in more than 50 countries. As devotees, group of devotees, we have presence in 100 countries. All over the world, we are going to celebrate this whole month for Global Peace Month. Impacting global peace. All of us this whole month will live completion and do samskara dahana kriya. means burning the patterns which separates us from others. Burning the patterns which are constantly keeping us in a superficial level. All over the world, we will be doing samskara dahana kriya, burning our patterns and leading us to more and more completion. And we also have special 3 Nitya Dhyana Yoga program teaching people signs of completion and facilitating samskara dahana kriya. This month, 20th, 21st and 22nd, this whole month, all over the world, all our temples, ashrams, centers, yoga centers, schools, colleges, universities should do samskara dahana kriya, should do the practice of burning all the incompletions and patterns which leads to conflicts, bringing more and more peace inside us and outside us, spreading peace. This whole month, let's impact global peace. Let us really contribute to the global peace, not just talking about it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Not just talking about it. Let's do it. Even if you teach the samskara dahana kriya to 50 people in each area, each place where we have centers, ashrams, temples, two-way centers, yoga centers, even 50 people, each Tanidar teaches, enriches them with these signs. The amount of suffering and negative waves, negative vibes reduction can contribute so much to the world. Please understand. One positive person can burn millions of people negativity. Experientially, with evidence we proved, one positive person has already burnt at least 20 million people's negativity in last 10 years and brought peace. So each one of you, if you stand up as one positive being, one authentic, responsible, enriching being, Nithyanandeshwara Samarambam Social answer means I'll tell, oh, you should all work for global peace. You should all work for turning the world. You should work for revolution. You should work for all these, that things. You should vote only the party which says that it will stop the war and all these things. This is the social answer. Nonsense. If you want the honest answer, I tell you, simply transform yourself. You can't do anything. If at all you can do, you would have done it. Be honest. If you can do, you would have done it. You are raising this question because you are not able to do. Am I right? So let us be very clear. Let us be honest. We are not able to do. Socially. That's the truth. That's the reason you are sitting here and raising the question. I tell you, understand few important things. There are a lot more attached to this question. There are many things which is attached to this question. We always feel the present is the world is totally spoiled. It is not going according to the rules or how it is supposed to be. It was wonderful once upon a time. In ancient time, things were going properly. Everything was well and great. And I tell you, 10,000 years ago, they found some writings on stone in Harappa Mohenjo-daro culture. Some stone writings have been discovered. The other day I read a beautiful book about that stone writings. That writings, it says, oh, nowadays the society is not as it should be. So much of war. There is no peace. In the early times, there was so much of peace. Society was really great. Things were as it should be. And it almost looks like a today newspaper editorial. 10,000 years ago, the same thing carved on a stone. Then understand, there was no such time as only good prevailed. It is just a fantasy. Hinduism, they call it Satya Yuga, the age of truth. There was a time only truth prevailed. And every religion, Christianity, they say the Garden of Adam and Eve. There was a time everything was wonderful. Every religion has got the fantasy. The past was great. There was golden past. Always the idea of golden past exists only in the past. The more you go back, again you say the past was great. And I tell you one thing, it is a wonderful way of postponing accepting the reality. Otherwise, I can be sure the world was same as it is today. Whether it is 5,000 years ago or 10,000 years ago. Maybe one thing, there was no CNN channel that time. So the news did not reach you so quickly. That's all. The news did not reach you so quickly. That may be the only difference. But otherwise, I can be sure the good and the bad was equal. Good and the bad was equal. The same amount of wars were there. All the other things were there. You read the Puranas, the mythological stories of India, you see enough of things. Enough of dirty things. I think sometimes I find little more. And if you read completely the Puranas or the Hindu scriptures, there are a lot of things much worse than modern day. The criminal activities or bad things or negative things, whatever you say, all this stuff. And never think only present day is corrupted or violent. In the ancient days also, all these things were there. Only one thing was not there, the CNN news or the internet. So the news did not reach you. But otherwise I can tell you, enough the good and bad was there. It always will exist. It will exist. All you can do is, if you awaken yourself, if you reach the enlightenment state, you can go beyond it. And I tell you, enlightenment is the only service you can do to the society. Just become enlightened so that you will reduce the negativity. Now, as of now, you are also the part of negative group. Naturally, we will be a negative group. As long as we are
we are unenlightened, we will be the part of collective negative consciousness. So if you become enlightened, at least you will reduce your weight. That's the only thing we can do. Nothing else can be done. So all I request you to do is just become enlightened. Realize that you are a lion. That's the only way to help yourself and the society. Otherwise, all revolutions, you see, all revolution again end up as one more tradition. In last 2000 years, 3000 wars have happened in the humanity. In 2000 years, 3000 wars. Human beings have not done anything except doing wars, except fighting. Everybody claims he wants to do revolution. He wants to spread peace. You see, every country claims their army is a defensive army. Then who is offending? Tell me. Every country says defensive army. Then who is offending? These are all just, games. The idea of peace is a pure game. Everybody wants to spread the peace according to them, not according to the other person. They want peace according to them. The other day I was in one interreligious gathering. One guy is preaching, let all of you convert to my religion so that we will not have fight. He wants peace the way in which he wanted, not the way in which. And there's a beautiful saying, the sword of Muhammad, it is written, peace alone should survive, something like that. He has written some statement about the peace on the sword. We all take sword to spread the peace. So no revolution is going to help, because in the last 2000 years 3000 revolutions have happened, but still world is same, I think much worse. So no revolution is going to help, only individual evolution is going to help. So be very clear. Instead of working in the outer world, start working in the inner world. That will help you and society some way. Social answer means I'll tell,
Listen carefully. The space of Shanti, is where Kailasa grows. Listen carefully. It is in the deep powerfulness of peace, or peace-centered powerfulness is the ground, breeding ground for Paramashivatva to manifest. Please understand. Like how pure mirror reflects everything, pure Shanti-based Shakti, peace-based powerfulness reflects Paramashiva. Paramashiva manifests in peace-based powerfulness. Please understand. Neither violence nor powerlessness. Powerlessness is weakness. Violence is abusive. Peace-centered powerfulness. Powerfulness-centered peace. All the Upanishads starts with peace, completes with peace. Shanti mantra starts with Shanti mantra, gets completed with Shanti mantra. Peace-based powerfulness is a fundamental requirement for Paramashivatva to manifest. That is why people who don't want us to manifest Paramashivatva or power manifestation do not want to allow the peace in our life or do not want peace in our campus. Understand? But only if you are peaceful, which cannot be shaken even by the demons and devils and rakshasas, we can be in eternal peace. So, remember this very clearly. Peace alters the very DNA structure, genetic structure, the core Anu Mahat structure. Understand? Anoraniyan Mahato Mahiyan. The consciousness in you is atom inside the atom, Mahat, more than Mahat. That Anoraniyan Mahato Mahiyan. That consciousness starts growing in you with more and more peace-based powerfulness developing in you. Nothing can be compared to unclutching. Spend more and more time, energy in unclutching. It will never be wasted. Time spent on unclutching is the most productive time for you in your life, because unclutching completely makes you altogether a different material. Understand? It makes your very biomemory, muscle memory, core structure, molecular structure, genetic structure, DNA structure, everything. All the 8 energy flow circuits, 7 energy flows, 1 the pure conscious explosion. So totally 8 energy flow circuits exist in you. All the 8 explodes when you unclutch. Understand? Unclutching is the space of Sri Kailasa. Listen carefully. Every chanting, every prayer in Hinduism ends with Shanti, Shanti, Shanti 3 times. Means peace, peace, peace. Hinduism is the real religion. Loving peace, living peace. Individual level, social level, global level. Understand? Hinduism lost all its 56 nations, 200 states, 10,000 kingdoms, samsthanas, is not a loss to Hinduism, it is a loss to planet Earth, human beings. Wherever Hinduism is practiced, kept alive, the ideal of global peace is kept alive. Just do this one simple statistics. You yourself study. Google and study. Take the top 10 religions and list how many people they converted in last 200 years, how many people they killed. List for each religion. I can be 200% sure you yourself will realize Hinduism is the most peace-loving, and peace living religion, neither conversion nor terrorism. Neither conversion nor terrorism. Being the supreme pontiff of the most peace-loving, peace-living religion, I give you all my blessings on this International Peace Day. Understand, it is we Hindus need to keep the global peace as a living possibility, and we need to make this global peace as reality. Just talking about global peace will not work. Working for global peace only is the responsibility of the real living Hindu. Anyone who wants to claim themselves as a Hindu or practicing Hindu should work for global peace. Global peace is our responsibility. Every Hindus have the responsibility to bring global peace. So you can also throw a challenge. See, if you are making a Hindu micronation, you can throw this challenge to each one, your friends, family, 10 people. Let them participate in the challenge and then let them send the challenge to others. So I welcome all the living and practicing Hindus to become founding fathers of Kailasa micronation in your countries. You can also make a challenge, like how they made ice bucket challenge and all that. We can make a challenge. You form Hindu micronation and claim, I am the founding father of the Hindu micronation Kailasa. And then you can invite your family, friends for a challenge, 11 people. You form and you challenge 11 people and they also form and they spread. So let us start spreading. This project is my message on this International Day of Peace.
And that really is the context of what really peace is all about. Be it individual peace, world peace, and at all levels. To experience this science of individual bliss and to protect yourself from the ongoing COVID-19 pandemic, you can just register yourself to join the COVID Care Protection Center at this URL, https://kailasa.org/Kailasa Care. Let us take a few minutes now to register ourselves at this link. And now to Kailasa's mission of global peace and superconscious breakthrough. The sovereign order of Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Nithyananda order of monks, nuns, and Hindu diaspora, are working for global peace and to give a superconscious breakthrough to humanity. It is a mission of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to revive a conscious world where the global issues, the climatic, economic, social, health, and humanitarian levels cease to exist from their very root, turning the problems of poverty, hunger, violence, discrimination into powerful living through the experience of oneness. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been working from the very grassroots level to usher in an era of peace at all levels, individual, societal, national, and global. His deep insights into the workings of the human mind, body, emotions have enabled him to powerfully and directly address various social and emotional problems facing humanity today. Some of the ways that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism provides spiritual solutions to combat the pandemic and other issues. Since the beginning of the global lockdown, the amount of contribution and activism of Kailasa has increased multifold. Through the Paramashivoham program, bringing superconscious breakthrough to the whole humanity by starting the Akhanda Nirvikalpa Samadhi Jnana Yajna and contributing almost 3 million minutes now. The Paramashiva Sankalpa chanting 24/7 via Zoom sessions, spiritual healing to one and all 24/7, helping humanity to cope up with insecurity, fear, disease by empowering all individuals to heal themselves, learn to cope up with emotions like depression and tough situations in relationships, providing alternative solutions to worldly problems through power manifestation, initiating thousands every day into manifesting innate superhuman capabilities in the Kailasa courtyard sessions, providing healthy solutions like a technique to clear the stomach from Ayurveda solutions, which ultimately bring clarity out to the spiritual truths and give a superconscious breakthrough, in the long term establishing self-sufficient communities. Continuing and intensifying the service of Annadan free food in the Nithyananda Annalayas around the world, including in Tiruvannamalai and Los Angeles, paving the way with the New World Order, starting the agriculture-based communities in Adi Kailas and several other locations. Peacekeepers of Kailasa offering various life solutions from the teachings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, offering Maheshwara Puja to the natural calamity hit victims, Bhava Samadhi Darshan to raise the individual conscious breakthrough, Devi Parashakti Akashic readings. The spiritual solutions for the COVID-19 are based on the fundamental truths like society was created with delusional ideas of too many human beings' blind spots and the decisions made from these blind spots. If the visionary of a civilization or country or nation has blind spots, when he develops the vision for it, the whole civilization suffers those blind spots forever. Now it is time that nature, Prakriti, resets itself. Many of the blind spots-based visions, ideas become important components of the society. This pralaya which is happening is melting down everything which is delusion-based. The world as we know is gone. Let us celebrate God. This isolation which is seemingly endless with an unknown future which is compelling humanity to make 100% lifestyle change is something to be deeply dwelled upon. All problems need to be addressed only with spiritual solutions and powerful cognitions. And the spiritual solutions and powerful cognitions include a huge array, from unclutching, practicing completion, practicing oneness, practicing a japa japa of Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, consciously building deep feeling connection, yoga, puja, vegetarian diet, Nirahara Samyama. And people from over 50 countries continuously radiating the space of Paramashiva by practicing the unclutching meditation 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, This started way back in May. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism launched the Minutes for Peace initiative, which aimed to reduce crime globally by conducting mass meditations around the world in parallel. In 2014, just after 2 years of launching the program, it crossed over 1 billion minutes of meditation. Scientific studies have shown a reduced crime rate after participation in the meditation and completion techniques. In 1976, it was found that when 1% of a community practiced meditation, the crime rate was reduced by 16% on average. The current tally on the Minutes for Peace website is more than 4.3 billion cumulative minutes of meditation log, including all the events, programs, festivals where people have gathered in large numbers and participated in meditations and rituals. The total count comes to a staggering 409 billion minutes of peace so far. One can see here about 5,000 devotees gathered and participated in the 48-day meditation program called Shuddhadvaitam. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also hosted the Kumbh Mela in USA and Los Angeles since 2007. The Nithyananda Sangha is entrusted as the only organization to host the Kumbh Mela outside India by the Akhil Bharatiya Akhada Parishad. In September 2006, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism organized the first confluence for world peace to honor the memory of those who lost their lives. And that continued, as we said, in the years to come. September 11, 2001, observing the memory of those who lost their lives in September 2011, 2001. Second Confluence for Peace was held in Los Angeles in 2007 in collaboration with various Hindu organizations like Vedanta Society, BAPS, ISKCON, Siddha Yoga. The Kumbh Mela festival spread fast to other countries, including Australia, Canada, etc. In 2009, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism organized a month-long peace walk covering 1,000 kilometers and 1,000 villages to bring together in harmony from all walks of life, to promote feeling connection and oneness among people. During the walk, health camps were conducted in villages along its path. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has conducted large-scale collective meditations on September 21st, International Peace Day, to raise the collective consciousness of the planet. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revitalized the monastic tradition of sannyas by initiating hundreds of people into the Nithyananda monastic order. The all-renouncing monks contribute the best things to human civilization, living their life with the cognition life is for others. These monks and nuns act as the harbingers of peace and empowerment of the human society, distraught with violence, depression, and other forms of life negativity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also revived the ancient practice of embarking on pilgrimages, taking people, spiritual aspirants, to high energy spots like Himalayas, Kailasa, Varanasi, Angkor Wat, and thereby raising the collective consciousness of this planet. Recently, the humanitarian initiative launched by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the opening of Kailasa COVID care centers in India, where the monastery campuses have been turned into multi-layer quarantine facility to safeguard the inmates and to all available to all the people, so that they can protect themselves from this COVID-19 pandemic. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has opened this service free to all people, regardless of any differences in age, gender, caste, creed, ethnicity, color, or socio-economic status. Food, shelter, internet, and all basic facilities, including medical care, are provided at these COVID care centers, free of cost and for an indefinite time. The outcome has been A splendid zero infection rate so far among the participants, a feat not achieved anywhere else in the world, let alone in India. The response model of handling the COVID-19 pandemic at a community level, along with guidelines and recommendations for governments, has been recognized and accepted by the United Nations as well. One can see here blissful pictures of the COVID Care Center participants enjoying life as provided at the Kailasa multi-layer quarantine facility, following a spiritual routine of yoga, puja, temple seva, kara seva, celebrating festivals like Varalakshmi Puja at the temple, female devotees offering puja to Goddess Lakshmi and listening to her Mahima, celebrating the grand Ganesha Brahmotsavam and offering our devotion to Maha Ganapati. And the participants also expressing their love and devotion for the Lord Ganesha by carving with their own hands various models, deities of Ganesha. And if you want to experience this and a lot more, do join the COVID Care Protection Center. All you need to do is register now through the link below to https://kailasa.org/Kailasa-care. Let's take a few minutes now to register ourselves at this link.
Most easiest, most powerful, most inspiring, most exciting way to connect with life as the form of mother. Navaratri is the time to connect with Cosmos as mother. Celebrate Cosmic Mother. This 9 days we worship Mother, worshipping Divine Feminine.
यादुमादिनिन्द्राय काली ओम काली ओम शक्ति ओम काली ओम शक्ति ओम शक्ति ओम शक्ति ओम शक्ति.
Ultimate divine descends in human body and expresses its extraordinary powers and experiences playfully. Sundareshwara is the embodiment of this statement. He is not Shiva as you understand, sitting in the Himalayas, frozen in the ice, in Samadhi. Sundareshwara is an artist with tremendous heart, ready to listen to human sufferings, ready to bend for human emotions. The one and only thing you need to obtain His grace is simple feeling connection. That's all. He bends for anybody, to any level. Even the word compassion is too small. He is still available. Even now, He is there. He assumes human body and relates with you, answers you, responds to you, raises you.
just, I don't know, I was lost. And then he was done speaking, and just tears just started pouring out of my face. I'm just like, ugh, I don't know what just happened. It was just like unbelievable, just unbelievable. I was just, I'm shaking now just remembering it.
I don't know what shifts inside you. It's just, I literally felt the strong initiation happening at that time when Swamiji blessed. I don't know, it just puts you in some different world altogether, and suddenly everything seems possible. Everything seems, like that impossibilities in that 1 second, fraction of a second, that impossibility drops from you. And you just, everything seems possible, that you get into that space of possibility. And I think, that is the greatest, dropping the impossibilities is really, and something changes in you, something shifts in you. You can physically feel the change. And the energy that is generated is really, it's phenomenal.
There are some gods, 9 unknown gods. The moment you call, they will be there. Venkateshwara, Balaji. I tell you, people give so much for Venkateshwara because he does the job. He's the 9 unknown god.
There's a village folk story where Venkateshwara borrows from Kubera for his marriage and he is still paying the debt. Venkateshwara takes the responsibility of reserve to reserve. This whole story, beautiful story of Venkateshwara, is an amazing concept. He is making Yaksha into Lakshmi. He is making the reserve to reserve. It's an amazing truth. காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினி உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
Here is the Australia Kailasa. How can I be so lucky and have a happy life in Kailasa? It's a long story. My name is Li Qi. My guru is His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Since I was very little, I already wonder what life for. I really want to know the result, the reason. A long time ago, I think if I earn enough money, I will be very happy person, and then life is for happy. I tried to earn money and then I really rich, but money didn't give me happy. Then I tried to get the happy life in romantic love. Then the really romantic love take me go lots of place. Too many stories during this time. But I still don't feel I get the result, get the life reason. Then I start study from book, from video, from religion in many different ways. And when I study Buddha, that time I really appreciate Buddha give so much intelligence to me about life. But I don't think study is enough for me. I want to be Buddha. But I don't know how. Who can let me get there? One day I found the video in YouTube, introduce Swamiji in that video. I suddenly, my eyes open wide. I get it. He must be my guru. I can get there. He can let me get what I want to know. And he can take me home, real home. This kind of feeling, then I start study from Nithyananda Sangha. One day, Swamiji SATSANG said he need people devote land, home, money to build up Kailasa. Then I discussed with my husband, decide to give the whole farm to Nithyananda. That time, because both of us believe help Swamiji means help whole world. It's a big decision, but we just discussed so short time already. Decide. I really appreciate my husband love me so much and believe me, trust Swamiji so much. Soon here will be big temple, Gurukul, Goshena, and library. Introduce this my story to you just mean don't give up any chance to be founding father of Kailasa. It's the best thing you can do in your life.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible and
is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians. I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that. Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, gender, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model community. Kailasa, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together. There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriyapada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnation, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
Nithyananda, everyone, welcome back. So now we have very exciting news for all of you. We will be having the live Sundareshwara Sayajya Samadhi Darshan at 10 p.m. IST. So now let us learn who is Bhagwan Sundareshwara and what is the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So here today, through the darshan of Irena Sundareshwara Parameshwara Paraguru, you can manifest the superconscious experience of the Shiva Sayajya Samadhi. And all of you can get ready for the rare and unique and powerful initiation into the God equation to make human beings into multiverse species by Sundareshwara Paramashiva. So now let us see what Sundareshwara Parameshwara reveals in the darshan.
Shave. Paramashiva, I will manifest the physics of my existence. Cognize this in your Hridaya Kasha, in the Gandha. You will experience my existence. Sundareshwara Paramashiva. The countless, uncountable by any visualized, assumed mathematics, Brahmandas manifest in me, exist in me, get rejuvenated in me, get deluded inside me, gets liberated inside me. For all the countless Brahmandas to exist, to get created, to get sustained, to get rejuvenated, to get deluded, to get liberated. I am the space.
Yes. So let us just reiterate again exactly what Bhagavan Sundareshwara said. He says, I will manifest the physics of my existence. You will experience my existence, Sundareshwara Paramashiva. The countless, uncountable, by any visualized, assumed mathematics, Brahmandas manifest in me, exist in me, get rejuvenated in me, get deluded inside me, gets liberated inside me. For all those countless Brahmandas to exist, to get created, to get sustained, to get rejuvenated, to get deluded, to get liberated, I am the space. And all of us know that for the past 1.5 to 2 years, the world is going through the pralaya, the cosmic deluge, and there's a lot going on around the world due to the pandemic. And recently, a new report, according to the United Nations, a new scientific report says that this report comes from the Intergovernmental Panel on Climate Change, and it warns that we are on a crash course towards catastrophe if global temperatures are allowed to rise. The wind halt some of these worsening impacts is rapidly closing, and the message is clear: we must take action now. And now let us see a small video on how the state of our world is today.
In 2019, fire was spreading throughout our planet, quite literally, in places like Australia and the Amazon basin, where forest blazes supercharged by climate change wreaked havoc. In other places, mass protests flared up, fueled by a combination of job insecurity, growing inequalities, and discontent with the current economic, social, and environmental status quo. The economy has slowed down globally, stifled by trade tensions and political uncertainty. The little growth we have had has failed to reach those who need it the most. Progress towards higher living standards has stalled for many countries and vulnerable groups of people. This has only deepened inequalities which were already growing in many countries, spurred on by automation, climate change, and other global trends.
So now, according to the World Health Organization, the WHO, the total cases globally for COVID-19 is 221 billion plus till date. And Healthline.com states that new COVID-19 cases have risen to more than 150,000 per day in the US, in the United States alone. And experts warn that with emerging variants, it could lead to another surge of cases.
And despite people, so many attempts to try to protect humanity at the time, to heal the suffering of people, and to find a solution for this pandemic, society has not been able to find any solution for the suffering of people. And it is at this time that Bhagavan Sundareshwara has come down to earth with such extreme compassion for humanity. He states, "O bound souls, listen intensely. Your impossibility and irresponsibility made you surrender yourself to the delusion. Cognize the ultimate truth. Sundareshwara Paramashiva, I exist. Sundareshwara Paramashiva, I exist. The moment you remember me, call me. I am here for you."
And Irena Sundareshwara Paramashiva is the greatest and unique manifestation of Paramashiva as the complete manifestation. And he assumes the physical, subtle, and light bodies as and when he wants, and plays with all the physical realities, and corrects, alters, intervenes, influences, changes, adds, removes, and deletes anything in the physical plane as he likes without even a reason, just for fun.
Sometimes they manifest as Meenakshi and Sundareshwara as two bodies, one being. Sometimes as both in one body. That's the reason all his manifestations and plays are called Thiruvilayadal, the Leela.
And due to his costless and limitless compassion, Irena Sundareshwara Paramashiva Paramburu is manifesting in all his glory as the Purnavatara through the being of Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam as the Nijavatara.
And from the Shuddha-Advaita Paramashiva Sayuja Samadhi space, Irina Sundareshwara Paramashiva will be manifested. Through this supreme manifestation, Irina Sundareshwara Paramashiva will give darshan, bless, and give boon as the Leelas he once did in Madurai.
And Sundareshwara Paramashiva himself has come down once again in the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, just to continue his legacy and divine leelas.
And to continue being available to all of us, playing his divine Leela, performing miracles in the lives of his devotees, attending to our prayers, and continuing his legacy as the ruler of the whole of Madurai Shamala Pita Sarvakita, as the 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, and as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, guiding the whole of humanity.
And when you witness the Bhava Darshan, your neurons mirror that of the avatar. So the mirroring of neurons, which is a natural phenomenon which takes place in all of us, activate the process of all the observed movements and information of the avatar just by seeing. So that is our entire body can silently and without movement just recreate what is happening distances far away, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar. And as an effect of the mirroring of neurons, all the powerful cognitions and the powers of Bhagavan Sundareshwara is mirrored in you, and you can start manifesting them.
So let us understand the God equation. Exhale intensely whatever you have. Exhale intensely whatever you have. Paramashiva will inhale in you. This is the God equation. Nothing is more powerful than power manifestation science. It is the most exciting spiritual science. When you decide to manifest powers again and again and again, you know Paramashiva is within you and he is manifesting. You fall in love with Paramashiva every minute. If you manifest, you know he is real and he is manifesting. Even if you don't manifest what you declared, you will manifest the jnana and the vijnana, the knowledge and the understanding. The possibilities and powers of Paramashiva will manifest in all of you.
So now let us see an introduction of who the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is, the one who Sundareshwara is manifesting through, the one who is embodying Bhagavan Sundareshwara and giving us the beautiful science of our Samadhi Darshan.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, the Kailasa of the Shamala Pita Sarvakita, has his Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, a macrocosmic ancient enlightened civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities as a lifestyle for humanity.
And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kanchi Kailasa Sarvanyapitam, the Tonde Mandala Arjunam, the incumbent emperor of Suryavamsha Sarangi Samrajyam, and the present 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasa Shyamala Pita Sarvanyapitam, and is the present Mahamandaleshwar of the Mahanirvani Akada, which is the largest apex monastic order.
And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Here is the photos of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Kanchi Kailasa Sarvanyapitam at just the age of 9 years old.
And here all of you can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism inaugurating and worshipping the deities as the incumbent emperor of Suryavamsha Sarangi Samrajyam.
And here is the coronation of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamsha Sarangi Samrajyam, and the grand procession that went along with it.
And here you can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being coronated as the 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasa Shyamala Pita Sarvanyapitam.
Here is the coronation of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as the Mahamandaleshwar of the Mahanirvani Akada, the largest apex monastic order.
And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akada, of the Atalakada, and is the present 23rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharmamukti Swargapuram, and is elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu leaders.
And here you can see photos of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism recognized by other Hindu leaders and with the Gurukul Bala.
And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also revered as a teacher of Hinduism, the most prolific, most viewed, read and watched. He has authored 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 different languages, which are English, Tamil, and Sanskrit. And these have been translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. And over 20 million copies of books and articles have been sold, read, and downloaded by millions around the world. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has given over 10,000 hours of discourses for humanity and reaching and enriching over 1 billion lives digitally, and is respected as a commentator of all sacred scriptures such as Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Brahma Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gitas, Jain Sutras, and much more.
And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is honored as leader of Hinduism. The most awarded, internationally recognized Hindu leader is a reviver of 108 ancient Hindu sampradayas, including the Rudrakanyas, Rudras, Rishis, Rishikas, Bhairavas, Bhairavis, and Sanyas, and is the establisher of the largest Hindu university, Kailasa's Nithyananda Hindu University, with satellite campuses in 150 countries, and is the establisher of 1,000 plus Kailasa ecosystems, and is the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvanyapitas, and the collector of the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million Talmud scriptures, and over 20 million digital books.
And here you can see the spiritual de facto embassies established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So you can see 22 Hindu universities, 186 extended campuses of the Nithyananda Hindu University, 242 Nithyananda Gurukuls, 22 Nithyananda the libraries, 38 temple monastery complexes, 2,175 Paramashivana shakas, 1,898 youth centers, 19 Hindu kingdoms, the 7 Yupitas, 25 Kailasas, 1,898 ASAP centers, 120 temples, 5,334 healing centers, 22 food banks, and 12 animal shelters, 34 satsang temples, 418 paduka mandirs, and 2,175 satsang centers.
The Supreme Pontiff of the Peace Walk cover over 100,000 kilometers and gives of the science of healing has reached more than 2 million people in the settlements thus far. Here you can see the various yatras that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been conducting over the last 3 decades, and various Pada Yatras, Kodikan Ratha Yatras, Vijay Yatras, and many, many more.
So now let us learn more about who Bhagavan Sundareshwara is. So Irena Sundareshwara Paramashiva Parambaran is the manifestation of the beauty of the cosmos in flesh and bones. Irena Sundareshwara is the embodiment of superconsciousness expressed in the human body, playing with all his glory.
And Irena Sundareshwara Paramashiva is the complete manifestation of Paramashiva, assumed physical, subtle, light bodies as and when he wants, as the divine manifestation. He plays with all the physical realities and corrects, alters, intervenes, influences, changes, adds, removes, deletes anything in the physical plane as he likes without reason.
And Irena Sundareshwara Paramashiva Parambaran is the greatest, unique, and complete manifestation of Parashiva.
And Sundareshwara is the embodiment of superconsciousness expressed in the human body, playing with all his glory. He came down as the most handsome form to marry Devi Meenakshi and to administer the city of Madurai.
And the kingdom of Madurai, known as the Kailasa Shamala Pita Sarvajna Pita, is the oldest Hindu papal state and enlightenment ecosystem, and it was established by Paramashiva himself. And the kingdom of Madurai was later revived by Lord Sundareshwara and Devi Meenakshi, who, as the deities and incarnates of Paramashiva, ruled over Madurai and revived the foundation pillars of it as the highest living stream of spiritual sciences.
And to ensure this tradition continues to elevate humanity for millennia, they enthroned their direct representative and their divine energies in the forms of the continuing lineage of living masters, the Guru Mahasanidhanam, with the responsibility to train and groom the king's administration, constitution, and governance, acting as regents. They also performed the spiritual initiations on the kings and the citizens of the kingdom, imparting the enlightenment science to them. And you can see in this lineage, Devi Meenakshi and Bhagavan Sundareshwara started this lineage. And it was Vidyan Samdar who later revived this whole tradition. And now the 1008 incarnation of Paramashiva has once again landed in the form of the Swamiji himself, to once again revive this whole tradition.
And beautifully, a Shastra Pramana on the lineage of gurus, it says, this supreme discipline of Adi Shaiva tradition has been coming down through the continuous lineage of the Guru disciple, Adi Shaiva Guru Parampara, from time immemorial. This has been formulated for the attainment of complete liberation from the repeated phenomenon of birth and death. This is supreme in its kind and concerned with the ultimate benefit of all the souls.
Kailasa Shamala Pita Sarvekya, rare and sacred lineage of consciousness, has been systematically carried over in an unbroken progression from the ages. The chosen emissaries of Bhagavan Paramashivoham and Devi Meenakshi, the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Kailasa Shamala Pita Sarvekya Pita, are the direct representatives of cosmos.
And on the 27th of April 2012, Srila Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Swamigal was formally appointed as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasa Shamala Pita Sarvekya Pita and is the lawful successor, descendant, and inheritor invested with all the powers, duties, and obligations to perform the rituals, spiritual, religious, and customary rites vested in Kailasa Shamala Pita Sarvekya Pita, and has been reviving its spiritual, religious, and linguistic epicenters to its original glory.
So now let us watch a short video of explaining the history of the Kailasa Shamala Pita Sarvekya Pita, the very kingdom of Devi Meenakshi and Bhagavan Sundareswaram.
The ancient temple town of Madurai in southern India boasts of a 2,500-year-old history of spirituality. Historians trace Madurai's existence back to the 3rd century BC, making it one of the oldest continuously inhabited cities of the world. Legend says that Madurai was established by the cosmic mother herself, who incarnated as Princess Meenakshi, daughter of the pious king Malayadwaja Pandian. An able queen and a fearless warrior, Meenakshi expanded her empire right up to Kailash in current China. But when she came face to face with the Lord of Kailash, Shiva himself, she recognized him as her eternal consort and dropped her arms to become Shiva's companion for life.
Along with Shiva, also known as Sundareshwara or the beautiful Lord, Meenakshi reigned over her kingdom for a glorious 166 years.
In course of time, with the rise of Jainism as a religious force, Madurai too fell to its powerful influence, and Shaivism all but vanished from the sacred kingdom where Shiva himself had once walked the earth. The renaissance of Shaivism in Madurai was the sacred task of a child incarnation, Tirunjana Sambandar, one of the 4 visionary saints of Shaiva Siddhanta tradition. The story goes that as a baby, Tirunjana Sambandar was once nourished by the milk of enlightenment from the cosmic mother herself. This child prodigy arrived in Madurai to effortlessly defeat the learned Jain monks with his wisdom, healing powers, and spiritual prowess, and restored Madurai to her beloved religion, Shaivism, by reviving the ancient Madurai Adinam and the Meenakshi temple, which had fallen to desolate ruin. Madurai Adinam is today the world's oldest living Hindu organization, with a recorded history alone spanning a glorious 1,500 years and an unbroken lineage of illustrious pontiffs to this very day. Over the centuries, Madurai Adinam has been patronized by the likes of Tipu Sultan, Robert Nobili, and the poet saint Vallalar. The pontiff of the Madurai Adinam is known by the title Guru Mahasannidhanam and inherits the responsibility of carrying forward the traditions of Tirunjana Sambandar's sacred work.
On 27th April 2012, a new era began in the history of Madurai Adinam. The 292nd Pontiff, Srila Sri Arunagirinatha Jnana Sambandha Desika Paramacharya Swamigal, guided by intuition and inducement by Lord Shiva, coronated a charismatic young saint as the 293rd Pontiff of the Madurai Adinam.
An accomplished yogi, a pragmatic social visionary, and an adept in mystical sciences. His Holiness Paramahamsa Nithyananda is revered as a divine incarnation by millions worldwide. Within weeks of his ascent to the sacred throne, he brought about sweeping changes to the Adinam, including the renovation of the ancient monastery, Annadan, free food for thousands every day, free medical camps, yoga classes, scriptural study, spiritual healing, and meditation programs. The traditional Adinam now has a website, and thousands participate in the morning worship and spiritual talks via live streaming and two-way video conferencing. Vast properties belonging to the Adinam are being reclaimed from illegal encroachment. Its numerous temples are being restored to sanctity, and the neighboring villages are being adopted with basic amenities, education and medical care being provided for all. His Holiness dreams of an authentic Vedic Renaissance for which India has already waited too long.
Here, I take the commitment of making Madurai Adinam as an international religious organization. We will fulfill all the responsibilities of Madurai Adinam, make Hindu tradition, Saiva tradition alive, revived, lived, celebrated all over the world.
With a brand new pontiff at its helm, Madurai Adinam promises to be more than just another traditional monastery. As a whole generation turns to spirituality for answers, the changes at Madurai Adinam mirror the changing role of spiritual organizations today as power centers and guiding forces, forging the enlightened government of the new world.
Now that we have seen the beautiful history of the Kailasa and the Chamdabita Sarvasita that is revived by Swamiji himself, let us now understand the blessing that we have been followed with today for all of humanity. Out of the billions of people on planet Earth, we are the most blessed people. For us, Sundareshwara is not just a history, he is a happening. Sundareshwara Paramashivoham himself has come down again in the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasantan, his divine holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as Swamiji, the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva, to revive Hinduism once again, to continue being available to all of us, playing his divine leelas, performing miracles in the lives of his devotees, and attending to our prayers, and continuing the legacy as the ruler of the whole of Madurai Shamala Pita. And as the 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasanidana of the Kailasa and the Shamala Pita.
And Paramashiva assumed the physical body 11 times in Madurai just to perform his divine leelas. And each divine action that was performed became a divine energy. And it became an independent entity. And if you connect with that energy, he gives you the same blessing. So understand that Sundareshwara is the energy of Leela, playfulness. So now let us look at one of the Leelas, the 60-second Leela, where Paramashiva, Sundareshwara, plays his Leelas and heals the Pandyan king's fever. So Sundareshwara has performed 64 Leelas. Of course, there are many more Leelas, but there's a compilation of 64 Leelas of Sundareshwara performed back a few centuries ago. So the Tirumalayar Puranam is a collection of the 64 Leelas from the 16th century, written, and it is a Shaivite devotional epic, which is written by Paranjoti Munivar. And they describe the actions of Bhagavan Paramashiva on earth in a number of disguises to test his devotees. So each of Sundareshwara's dimensions are recorded as one of his leelas. And in the Vedic tradition, we actually have 64 different arts. And each leader, a complete being, has to master the 64 arts. And in that, even horse riding is one, astrology is one. So astrology, horse riding, the mastery in medicine, mastery in surgery, mastery in painting, mastery in dance, music, or in various other arts. Each Leela of Sundareshwara proves his mastery on each art. And there was never ever such an amazing imagination or visualization of the ultimate without reducing its Ananta Kalyana Gunas into human level. And Swamiji has actually spoken elaborately on the science of healing.
On YouTube, Swamiji explaining about the Shiva Leelas. So who are the Nine Mars? The Nainars or the Nine Mars were a group of 63 saints living in Tamil Nadu during the 3rd to 8th centuries who were devoted to Paramashiva. The list of Nine Mars were initially compiled by Sundara in his poem, and he sings in 11 verses the name of the Nine Mars saints to Karaikai Amaya, and refers to himself as a servant of servants. The list goes into the detail of the lives of the saints, which were described in detail in works such as the Devara.
And as we have seen before, Paramashiva assumed the physical body 11 times in Madurai just to perform his divine leelas. And each action that was performed became a divine energy and an independent entity. And if you connect with that energy, he gives you the same blessing. And Sundareshwara is the energy of Leela, playfulness. And the best way that you can connect with Bhagavan Sundareshwara Paramashiva is through the Leela Dhyana. So today we will be meditating and learning about the 60-second Leela, where Paramashiva Sundareshwara performs the Leela of healing the Pandyan king's fever.
The verses from the scriptures translate: in the clan of the Adi Mardana Pandya king, a king who was known for his magnanimity and who stood tall due to his widespread fame, was born with hunchback. Hence, people called him Kun Pandya, the Pandya king with a hunchback.
And though the king, Kon Pandyan, took birth in the Pandya clan, which had deep devotion for Paramashiva, due to the ill effect of his long association with Samanar, the people who had misunderstood the ideas of Jainism to spread violence, he had not only fallen in their trap, but had received the initiations also. So what to do? It is difficult to revert from the association with the wicked people.
And in a clan consisting of great devotees of Paramashiva, which was quite sincere and integrated in observing the truth revealed in the Vedas and performing the duties prescribed in the Vedas without any hindrance, a boy named Jnanasambandan was born.
Goddess Parvati herself protected the child by feeding her breast milk, who was once struggling without his biological mother. After this incident, people are addressing the child as Jnana Sambandhan and Jnana Puranan, as the child who got enlightened at the childhood itself by the grace of Goddess Parvati.
The child who was the pride of the Brahmin community was the reincarnation of Lord Muruga. During the childhood itself, he learned all the scriptures and keeping the Upanishads, the Hindu scriptures, which reveal the underlying truth as the testimony. He clearly explained the supremacy of Bhagavan Paramashiva.
And Jnana Samandar being the embodiment of tattvas like sacred ash, Rudraksha, and the Sharakshara mantra, Saravana Bhava, of Lord Muruga, was considered as an enlightened being, and some people worshipped him as a result of their good deeds in the past births and won over the evil attacks of the Kali Yuga.
While the king Kumbhandiya's clan was surrounded by the harmful darkness of ignorance due to the preachings of the Samana Acharyas, those who misunderstood ideas of Jainism to spread violence, the queen and the minister remained deeply devoted to Paramashiva, who adorned his matted locks with the crest.
And both the queen and the minister, who had incomparable and deep devotion to the lotus feet of Jnana Samandar, explained to him about the position of the king and tried to save the king, who was drowned in the heat of the dilapidated well, which was deep ignorance.
And once King Kumbhandiyan was attacked by extremely high fever and was struggling, all the efforts taken by the Samana Acharyas of the king to heal the king were unsuccessful.
At that time, for the sake of the king's health, the queen herself very much pleaded with Jnana Samandar, the enlightened master.
The enlightened master Jnanasamandar, while entering the king's palace, remembered the form of Bhagavan Paramashiva, who always remained cool due to the oozing out of the nectar from the crescent moon, adorning his crown, and meditated upon the sacred truth of Shivoham, I am Shiva, in his inner space for a moment and looked at the king, who was affected by the heat of the high fever. He showered his grace on the king through his eyes.
Saint Jnana Samandar, who was established in the state of enlightenment, which is beyond all the rules and regulations of ashrama dharma, the duties of 4 stages of life as per the Sanatana Dharma, smeared the sacred ash on the forehead of the king as a result of the good deeds performed by the king in his previous births. He also applied the sacred ash on the chest of the king with his right hand, which had worshipped the divine feet of Lord Shiva. While applying the sacred ash, Jnana Samandar also sang the divine healing verse, Tirnitra Padikam.
On receiving the sacred touch of the divine hands of Jnana Samandar, which is described in the Rudram, the Vedic text of Bhagavan Paramashiva, as the most auspicious, the most holy, and the healing medicine of the 3 worlds, the king got rid of the high fever.
As the heat existing in the stomach was spreading all over the body, the king was suffering. When the king got rid of that suffering, he became very happy. The queen too became happy about the complete healing of the king. She rejoiced that not only the physical heat of the king got healed, but the religious heat of the samana, the people who had misunderstood the ideas of Jainism to spread violence, even that was put off in the king's life.
physical heat which got removed from the king's body by the graceful eyes of Jnana got doubly evolved in the heart of the Jain monk.
And 80,000 of the Samanas, people who had misunderstood Jainism, were living in the 8 mountains all over the earth. They were adept in many various forms of pranayama. When they got defeated by Jnanasamanda while curing the physical illness of the king, the wandering devotee of Lord Shiva, they decided to win over him by debating with him. Hence, all of them gathered in Madurai.
And Jnanasamanda was an expert in the various fields like Vyakarana, Mimamsa, Darika, and was well versed in the philosophies of the Upanishads. The moment the summoners, who were those who misunderstood the Jain tradition and used it to spread violence, approached him to start their debate, they got stuck mentally and became speechless.
The Vedic tradition is proved categorically right by the justifications of the philosophy like Mimamsa Shastra and is well established in the inquiries of the Tarka Shastra. Leaving aside all the valuable justifications, the Samanas wanted to win over Jnana Samandar by their mere faith.
So let us understand Leela. Poon Pandian, the one with the bent back, a great king conquering the Cheran and Cholan kingdom. He married the daughter of the Cholan Pandian, was deeply involved in the Jain religion. He misunderstood Jain religion and spoke low of the Shaiva tradition. And his wife, a great lady, a woman of stature, the stature of a sage, was a Shaivite. During the period, people belonging to the summoners, those who understood the Jain religion and used to spread violence, entered into Madurai and settled down there. The king Nedumaran got attracted towards the Jain sect, and he announced an order that all the citizens should follow the Jain sect. This gave a shock to his wife and the minister, but they did not have the courage to talk to him on this matter with the great king. People were afraid to come to the Meenakshi temple during this time.
And the queen Mangayar Karsi then decided to pray to Bhagavan Sundareshwara and talk to him on the worst condition of the state affairs. So she took the minister Kolchiyar along with her to the temple and prayed to God. At that moment, a Brahmin came inside the shrine, and the Brahmin saluted the queen and said, "O queen, I am residing in the Chola country. I am on my visit to various divine places. I came here thinking of worshipping Lord Sundareshwara of Madurai. I inquired with people here as to why no one is there in this temple. I became sad on hearing that the citizens are following the Jain sect, and hence no one is visiting the temple." The queen immediately wrote a letter and said, "O Brahmin, somehow or the other, hand it over to him." So she gave a letter through one of the other trusted people of the kingdom to hand it over to the Brahmin and asked him to visit Madurai. So the Brahmin, who came to know that he is staying in Vedaranyam, the Tirumalai Kandu, when the
And immediately after reading the manuscript, Samandar decided to visit Madurai. Navukarasarat said to him, "Oh Lord, you may not be knowing the Jain, or those who misunderstood the Jain religion. I, the one who was affected by them, know about the summoners who misunderstood the Jain religion and used it to spread violence. Further, the planetary positions are not conducive for the journey. Please start on an auspicious day Samandar replied to him, "Oh Lord, we are slaves of Paramashiva. When Paramashiva is there behind us, what these planets can do." He immediately sang the song, and even today, those who sing song. And without bothering about the planets, Samandar immediately left for Madurai, and the wife of the Banyan king felt very happy on the arrival of Samandar. The summoners who misunderstood the Jain religion and used to spread violence got angry and decided to burn the house to kill Samandar. Samandar got infuriated. He immediately sang a collection of songs, and
The Samandar then went to see the Pandyan king. And on hearing this, the Jains, the Samanas, they told the king, "O king, the Samandar will not be able to cure this disease. He will cure it now in just We will cure it now in just 5 minutes." The king shouted and said, "O Jains, just remain aloof. Let Samandar alone give me the treatment." Samandar said, "I do not want any other thing. Just bring some ash from the kitchen of the temple." And then the ash was brought. Samandar makes the king understand that your consciousness does not need to shrink. Because of this idea, everything is going to become ash. Listen, but your consciousness is beyond anything you see. And initiating him into this tattva of life and giving ash as the prasada. When the tattva started spreading and expanding in Poon Pandyan's consciousness, the shrinking body stood up and the hunchback was cured. And he expanded and became Nindrasiyar Nedumaran Nayanar.
we are the most blessed beings because, again, Sundareshwara Paramashiva has come down as the supreme concept of Hinduism.
The Jnana Samandar, who was the embodiment of Meenakshi and Sundareshwara, healed Poon Pandyan. And today, for all of us, for all of humanity, out of the billions of people on planet Earth, we are the most blessed as for us. Sundareshwara is not in history but in happening. Sundareshwara Paramashiva himself has come down once again in the form of the supreme point of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, just to continue his legacy and his leelas, and to continue being available to all of us, playing his divine leelas and performing miracles in the lives of all his devotees, attending to our prayers and continuing the legacy as the ruler of the whole Madurai Shyamala Peetham. He came down as the 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam and as the supreme point of Hinduism to guide the whole of humanity.
And the supreme concept of Hinduism being revered as an incarnation of Paramashiva at a very young age was birthed by various enlightened yogis and beings, the Siddhas, the yogis, the Brahma yoginis, and many other adepts to revive the science and the initiations and knowledge repositories for billions to manifest super consciousness. This was Vedanta, Tantra, Shri Vidya, Yoga, yogic sciences, Mantra, Shastra, Siddha Vidya, the science of Aushadha, Advaita, and Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva Jnana, and Paramashiva Vijnana. The Nadi is an ancient science of Akashic reading in Hinduism. It was established by Paramashiva in the form of Bhagavan Vaidishvara, the Lord of healing. These texts are recorded and organized by Agastya Maharishi, and it is an important aspect of recognizing the incarnation of the superconscious mutant, the incarnation in Hinduism on planet Earth. This age-old science predicts about the advent of the supreme concept of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let us now look at some of those readings.
So here you can see the Nadi readings of the supreme point of Hinduism, where it says, Nityananda Sangha, please carefully listen completely to the words. For Shiva has come in the form of Nityananda to protect this world. As the result of penance of many crores of siddhas, Paramashivan has incarnated as Paramahamsa.
It continues on. By his teachings, even many sinners became virtuous, and many crores of people became blissful. Just by thinking about him, they achieved bliss. The people who have experienced the truth of bliss followed him.
And it forms in the world are his life. He considers all the people of the world as his people, his children. He lives as the Jagat Guru, as pure Shiva, Sadashiva, as the sun and the moon.
So there are various gurus of the Supreme Concept of Hinduism and other enlightened beings and masters who recognize the Supreme Concept of Hinduism as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva, and the Supreme Concept of Hinduism had the Yoga Bhattabhisekam to be coronated and officially recognized to the world as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva. The official celebration and public declaration of the Supreme Concept of Hinduism as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva to the world, and celebrating the manifestation of Paramashiva on planet Earth through the Supreme Concept of Hinduism. Here are the photos from that coronation ceremony.
And in 1994, to celebrate the manifestation of Paramashiva on planet Earth through the Supreme Font of Hinduism, Mataji Vivekanandapuri began the preparations for coronating the Supreme Font of Hinduism as her next successor and declaring him as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva. And through this occasion, an official letter of initiation adopted him as her only disciple and successor in the Arunachala lineage, coronating and conferring upon him the title Brahmasukhi. His gurus thus coronated him when he was 16 years of age in 1994, and immediately after which the avatar commenced the expansion work of Kailasa. It is thus 26 years as of 2020, 27 years now of the public life, and the avatar stepped out of Tiruvannamalai the very next year in 1995, which was the same year that his gurus left their body, and the purpose of their life was complete. And like this, various enlightened beings and divine beings have recognized the Supreme Font of Hinduism as the incarnation of Paramashiva and have spoken on the Supreme Font of Hinduism. And with that, we are coming close to the time that all of us were waiting for the Sundareshwara Paramashiva Sayajya Samadhi Darshan. So now we will be getting ready for the Bhava Samadhi Darshan.
So now let us prepare to receive Bhagavan Sundareshwara manifesting through the Supreme Concept of Hinduism. And so as we get ready, let us now all take a moment to go ahead and become a member of Kailasa's SATSANG YouTube channel. Very simple process. You can go ahead and go to Kailasa's SATSANG YouTube channel, and when you click on any video, you will see the join button. So you can go ahead and click join. And once you do that, you will be directed to various levels of e-Kailashya that you can use. And once you have just chosen which level, each one So you can choose whichever level of Kailasa you would like to do. And each one comes with access to various content, exclusive content, and of course, all of them come with the ability to ask your questions directly to Bhagavan Sundareshwara during the live Paramashiva Sayujya Samadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Sundareshwara. So once you have registered to become and joined as a member of Kailasa's SATSANG Nithyananda YouTube channel, you can go ahead and ask your questions to Bhagavan Sundareshwara during the live darshan. And you can rest assured whether he directly responds to you or not, he will certainly attend to you. And you can also ask your questions on Facebook. So very simple process again. You can go ahead and go like and follow the Kailasa's SATSANG Nithyananda Facebook page. And once you do that, you can go ahead and ask your questions under the comment section of the live video. You can also ask on Twitter by following @Nithyananda and replying to the tweet with the hashtag #AskTheAvatar with your question. On Instagram, you can follow @Nithyananda as well and ask your questions in the comment section below of the photo. And lastly, you can ask your questions on WhatsApp. So you can visit kailasa.org and you will see a WhatsApp chat box that pops up and you can ask your questions there too. So all of these various ways you will be attended to by Bhagavan Paramashiva. And now let us enter into the preparation for the Bhava Samadhi Darshan to receive Bhagavan Paramashiva.
So let's first look at the Shastra Pramana verse from the Malini Vijayotara Tantra, verse 60. Katana Shakti Padatva Yadva Padavalokanat Prasadat Swaguro Samyak Prapyate Paramam Param. And the translation for this is, by the enlightening teachings of the Guru, Katana, by the Shakti Pada, the graceful transmission of the spiritual powers from the Guru, by looking at the sacred feet of the Guru, by the complete loving favor of the Guru, Prasad, the ultimate goal and space, Paramam Padam, is attained. And the Bhava Samadhi Darshan is not an event in space or time. Rather, it is something, the darshan is something that happens at the moment when we are lifted out of space and time. And during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. And the word bhava is defined as directing and activating the emotional and spiritual energy that is created through meditation on the avatar. And the brain neurons mirror, activate, and process all the observed movements and information of the avatar just by seeing and without the physical act of imitation. So that is, our entire body can silently and without movement recreate what is happening distances far away, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar. And the science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan knows no distance, and it is a phenomenon that modern science is just discovering and terms it as quantum tunneling. So our thoughts for a second reduces significantly and we relax into the space beyond thoughts, which is thoughtlessness, becoming mentally at ease and coexisting in coexisting dimensions beyond duality, and we and the divine become one, unconditioned by the parameters of time and space. And it is the probability of a quantum particle like an electron with less kinetic energy to cross over the potential energy of an energy barrier. An electron acts both as a wave and a particle. So imagine a scenario. What happens when an electron with less kinetic energy is approaching a hill? Will the electron be able to cross over the potential energy or the peak of the hill? So as a particle, the electron will require higher kinetic energy to cross over the potential energy of the hill, or it will roll back. However, as a wave, the electron has the ability to pass through the propagating path by propagating itself through the hill to go to the other side. So that is the science behind quantum tunneling, and this same science is imposed on people who witness the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So that is because our neurons are able to mirror that of the avatar immediately. And through the quantum tunneling, we are able to travel through the divine energy and mirror the exact same mirror. So now let us understand more about the science of our meditation. Beautifully, Bhagavan Krishna describes, he says, when Krishna once saw his own extraordinary sweetness reflected in a jeweled wall. And he was amazed and said, how unprecedented and astonishing is this deep and undescribable sweetness of mine. Alas, when I see it, even I become greedy to enjoy its sweetness. Even I become greedy to enjoy its sweetness just like Radhika. When I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it, but I can't. After due consideration, I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika. So during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, the Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science where the Ninjavatara manifests Paramashiva, the consciousness, and expresses the being of Paramashiva through the Divya Sharira, the light body, and manifests as Ninjavatara, the physical form for us to experience Paramashiva. So here all of you can see an example where Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajrajeshwari and manifests as Ninjavatara through Devi Meenakshi. Bhagwan Paramashiva expresses through the being of Subramanya and manifests as Ninjavatara through Bhagwan Muruga. And Bhagwan Paramashiva expresses through the being of Arunagiri Yogeshwara and manifests as Ninjavatara through the Supreme Point of Hinduism, Bhagwan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam. And Bhagwan Payandama expresses the being of Mahavishnu and manifests as Ninjavatara through Bhagavan Venkateshwara. And the Archavatar reflects the consciousness and the manifestation of the Superpunch energy. But unfortunately, human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences. And so the avatar, the physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and create an experience of Superpunch energy in all of us. And when we have the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Ninjavatara manifesting the beings of various dimensions of Paramashiva, the auspicious components and powerfulness of those dimensions of Paramashiva are awakened in us. So as you witness the Sundareshwara Darshan, you will experience the powers and being of Bhagavan Sundareshwara. And the Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the direct experience of causeless bliss. And during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our being comes alive and celebrates with the energy waves of existence. And our very muscles learn to imbibe and radiate Paramashiva. The Bhava Samadhi Darshan is like a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. And even without much effort from our side, our very biomemory awakens the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. And when you have a glimpse of the avatar or such a divine being, you get cleansed of all the karmas of lifetimes, and it creates a deep lasting transformation in you. And gratitude is something that enables a reflection of consciousness in all levels, whether it's physical, psychological, and ultimately the conscious levels. So the Darshan meditation as a preparation helps us to fall into the space of gratitude. And it is during that time that we drop the conscious resolutions, the Satya Sankalpa of anything that we want or need in our life, and be ready to reflect the consciousness of Paramashiva. So that is all you need to manifest the best for your life and for the lives of people around you. And the right context to hold during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan is that I know you are the source of everything. You are everything, and you are in the embodied form of the Supreme Point of Hinduism. And you are in this body. You are the source of both. Let me connect with you. Let you reveal yourself to me, and let me be in the Bhava Samadhi of you. So now you can all take a few minutes to set up for the Panchopachara Puja. So you can get the sandalwood paste or powder, then a few fresh flowers, then some incense, a lamp, and a food offering that you would like to offer. And get ready for the Panchopachara Puja and the Dhyana Mantra as we get ready for the darshan.
Nithyanandam. Let us all now enter into the Paramashivoham mantra. As all of us are preparing ourselves to receive the darshan of Hirayana Sundareshwara Paramashiva Paramburu, let us all get ready to receive the Paramashiva Sahajya Samadhi darshan by offering the Paramashiva Dhyana mantra. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has blessed the Paramashiva Dhyana mantra prayer service as an initiation, as a mantra diksha that carries the Shaktis, energies of the avatar and transmits those Shaktis to the receivers. The Paramashiva Dhyana mantra is a powerful sacred chant, just like how an avatar transmits his Shaktis, his energies, just by a look, Nayana, or a touch, the Sparsha Diksha. Similarly, an avatar births himself as mantras, the sacred chants, and transmits his energy, his Shaktis, in the form of mantras. And anyone to whom these mantras are chanted are blessed with wealth, extraordinary wealth, prosperity and abundance, and health and well-being. And that person is bestowed with abundance and prosperity, love and fulfilling relationship, enormous growth and success in business, job and finances. A complete and a fulfilled life manifests without any types of doshas, sins, evil eyes or obstacles, leading to a long, healthy and a blissful life. With the grace and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Kailasa's Department of Human Services and Kailasa's Department of Religion and Worship is offering the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra prayer service on behalf of each and every one of you to the lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the Nija Avatara of Bhagavan Iranar, Bhagavan Sundareshwara Paramashiva Paramburu.
Today we are going to be offering the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra, praying for all of you to be healed of all the health issues, for the healing of psychological stress, anxiety, addictions, depressions, pain patterns, and for you to have an improved career.
For each of you to have healing in relationship with spouse, family, and profession. We are going to be offering up prayers for you all to have breakthrough in your wealth dimension. For all the children who are orphaned during the pandemic to be protected. For the protection from natural calamities, protection from lost wages and income. For you to have solution to any problem. For you to have breakthrough in creativity. For you to have increased inspiration. For you to move out of your debts. For you to experience increased energy and vitality. For each and every one of you to experience healing from any kind of addictions that you have. For you all to experience stability in the dimensions of career and relationships. For each and every one of you to be healed out of any obsessive compulsive patterns that you are suffering from. For each and every one of you to experience complete liberation from any binding patterns, binding cognitions which is affecting you. For you to have healing from any genetic or inherited disorders. For you to have protection from any direct or indirect effects of the pandemic. For you to experience completion in your muscle memory and biomemory. For each and every one of you to experience, have a prosperous life. For each and every one of you to manifest highest intelligence and ability to make the right life positive decisions. For each and every one of you to be bestowed with the protection, grace and blessings of Iranar Sundareshwara Paramashiva Paramburu as he manifests through the Nija Avatara, Supreme Pontiff Hinduism.
Now let us all enter into the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Hrim Nithyanandaya Namaha. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Om Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Triguna Rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
I surrender to that Guru who is the eternal bliss and the bestower of supreme happiness, the one who is the embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the Supreme Goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure and unshakable, and who is the silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions, who is without the three qualities called the Sattva, Rajas, and Tamas. When you be entering into the conscious resolution, when you make the conscious resolution in the presence of the avatar, the power of the Sankalpa itself will deliver the experience and manifest your reality.
Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshaya Dwara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham.
I am taking this conscious resolution today for destroying all my karmas and sins, and in order to please Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Asya Devadevasya Mahadevasya Akilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayakasya.
Who is the Lord of all gods? Who is the greatest of gods? The Lord of the universes and multiverses. Who is the Lord of the cosmos?
Sakala Jagat Srishti Siti Samhara Tiro Bhava Anugrahakya Panchakritya Parayanasya.
The one who does the five cosmic actions of creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation.
Adimadhyantarhitasya Prameya Parakramasya Tatvartha Gocharasya.
The one who is the beginning, middle, and end, the one who is immeasurable.
Akara Ukara Makaratmaka Pranavatmakasya Vrishabharudhasya Mahadevasya Kamikadivatulanta Mahatantrakya Shaivagamaswarupasya Sakalanigamaagamaswarupasya Shuddhadvaita Shaiva Swarupasya Nithyananda Padastasya Nithyananda Swarupasya Shuddha Sachidananda Vigrahasya Rup Nitya Niranjana Niramaya Nirvikara Akhandadi Visheshanasya Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Samheta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivasya Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Samheta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiv Avatara Bhutasya Sarvadeva Devi Sarupasya Bhagavataha Shri Nithyananda Paramashivasya Cha Prityartham Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Parathe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvata Manvantare Ashtavinshati Tame Nitya Yuge Pratame Pade Jambho Dvipe Bharata Varshe Bharata Kande Meroho Dakshine Parshve Shakabde Asmin Vartamane Vyavaharike Prabhavadinam Shasyaha Samvatsaranam Madhye Shubhanama Samvatsare Udvayane Shubharatau Shubhamase Shubhapakshe Shubhatitau Shubhavasara Yuktayam Shubhanakshatra Shubhayoga Shubhakarana Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhatitau.
During the second auspicious time, during the second half of the lifetime of Lord Brahma, during the Kalpa called Shvetavaraha, during the regime of Vaivasvata Manu, during the first quarter of the Yuga called Nitya Yuga, in the island called Jambu, in the continent called Bharata, in the subcontinent called Bharata Kanda, in the southern side of Mount Meru, in the Shaka era, during the auspicious year, which is one of the set of 60 years, which is in practice, of which Prabhava is the first year, in this auspicious Ayana, in this auspicious season, in this auspicious month, in this auspicious Paksha, which is the phase of the moon, on this auspicious Tithi, which is the number of the days from the new moon or the full moon, on this auspicious day, during this auspicious Nakshatra, the Vedic star, during the auspicious Yoga and auspicious Karana, during such an auspicious moment, आदिकैलासे कल्पवृक्षस्य अधः नित्यानन्दनगरे स्मृतस्मृतानां मुक्तिदायके महाक्षेत्रे we now request all the male participants to go ahead and chant your names now. And all the female participants, if you would like to offer the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra on behalf of a male participant, male friend, family, near and dear ones, you can chant all the male names now to whom the puja you want to be offered, either yourself or people in your family. Please take a few moments to chant all the male names now. Namadhe Yasya. We now request all the female names to be chanted. Either if you are a female participant, you can chant it for yourself, or you can chant it for any female member, your near and dear ones, friends, family, relatives, for whom you would like to offer the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. Please chant all the female names now.
नाम्न्याः च यजमानानामावयोः सहकुटुम्बानां बन्धुवर्गाणां दायादिवर्गाणां मित्रवर्गाणां सोदरवर्गाणां समेषाम्.
For all those who participate hosts meal with their families, relatives, inheritors, friends, brothers, and everyone.
सर्वाभीष्टसिद्ध्यर्थं सर्वमङ्गलवाप्त्यर्थम् उत्तरोत्तरनवचिह्न स्थिरलक्ष्मी प्राप्त्यर्थम्.
Always let there be all types of good and auspiciousness. Always let there be unbroken and steady flow of abundance, prosperity, and wealth.
कुटुम्बे सर्वेषां सर्वाभीष्टसिद्ध्यर्थं चिन्तितमनोरथावाप्त्यर्थम्.
The family always have all kinds of auspiciousness and anything which is desired be fulfilled.
समेषां आदिव्याधिनिवृत्त्यर्थं समेषां शिरादिपादपर्यन्तं विद्यमानानां समेषु अङ्गेषु जनितजनिष्यमान सकलविध नानाविधरोगाणां व्यपोहार्थं तद्वारा रोगदृढगात्रवपुः सिद्ध्यर्थम्.
Let all the chronic diseases be healed. Let all kinds of diseases and disorders in the body, starting from head till toe, which has occurred or which is yet to occur in the various parts of the body, will be healed. Let a strong, diseaseless, healthy, handsome, and graceful body be obtained.
समेषां परैकर्तृभ्यश्च कृतकरिष्यमान सकलविध मन्त्र तन्त्र यन्त्र विषचूर्णाभिचार स्तम्भन मारण उच्चाटन विद्वेषण वशीकरणादि मान्त्रिक प्रयोगेभ्यः रक्षण प्राप्त्यर्थं तद्वारा समेषां सर्वाभीष्ट सिद्ध्यर्थम्.
Let the protection be obtained from all the evil effects of the acts performed by people, either in the past or yet to be performed in the future, through the use of mantras, tantras, yantras, poisonous spells, employing spells for malevolent purposes, like making a person immobile, killing a person through vomiting and diarrhea, upsetting and ruining the health, poisoning, hypnotizing, etc.
अपमृत्युदोष निवृत्त्यर्थं काल मृत्यु अकाल मृत्यु दुर्मृत्यु निवृत्त्यर्थम्.
But all the doshas and ill effects related to death, like destined death, unnatural death, fatal death, be removed.
समेषां अंतर्दृष्टि बहिर्दृष्टि क्रूर दृष्टि व्यापार दृष्टि अनुकूल दृष्टि प्रतिकूल दृष्टि इत्यादि सकलविध दृष्ट दोष निवृत्त्यर्थम्.
Let the effects of the evil eyes from known and unknown sources, the effects of the cruelty filled eyes, effects of evil eyes of business enemies, effects of evil eyes of people who may project as if they are our well-wishers, and the effects of evil eyes of people who are against our well-being be removed.
समेषां अंतःशत्रु बहिःशत्रु क्रूर शत्रु व्यापार शत्रु अनुकूल शत्रु प्रतिकूल शत्रु इत्यादि सकलविध शत्रु बाधा निवृत्त्यर्थम्.
Let all the effects of the inner enemies and outer enemies, fierce enemies and business enemies, enemies who project themselves as good, and enemies who work against our well-being be removed.
समेषां मातृशापादि सकलविध शापानां व्यपोहनार्थम्.
Let the effects of all the curses right from the mother be removed.
अनादि अविद्यावासनया प्रवर्तमाने अस्मिन् महति संसार चक्रे विचित्राभिः कर्मगतिभिः विचित्रासु योनिषु पुनः पुनः अनेकधा जनित्वा.
Sometime in Korea, due to ignorance, we get caught in the vast cycle of birth and death. Due to the effects of our action, we take birth again and again in various bodies, which is quite strange.
केनापि पुण्यकर्म विशेषेण भगवतः श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवस्य परिमितया कृपया इदानीन्तन मनुष्यजन्म प्राप्तवताम्.
Yet, due to some good action, with the extreme and immeasurable compassion and the grace of Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, we have been blessed with a human body.
समेषामिह जन्मनि पूर्वजन्मनि जन्म जन्मान्तरेषु सर्वैः कृतानां शिवनिन्दा देवी निन्दा गुरुनिन्दा दोषव्यपोहार्थं शिवापराध देव्यपराध गुर्वपराध दोषव्यपोहार्थम्.
Any kind of abuse we may have done to Paramashiva, Parashakti and Guru in the present birth, past birth, or in any of the births be removed. Any kind of crimes or offences committed against Paramashiva, Parashakti and Guru be removed.
ब्रह्म हत्या सुरापान स्वर्णस्तेय गुरुतल्पगमन तत्संसर्गाख्य पंचमहापातकादि समस्त पाप व्यतिरिक्तार्थम्.
Let the five great sins like killing a Brahman, drinking prohibited alcohol, stealing gold, having illicit relationship with Guru's wife, one's own mother, elder sister, and other such motherly figures, and associating with those people who have committed one or the other above mentioned sins be removed.
ब्रह्म हत्या सुरापान स्वर्णस्तेय गुरुतल्पगमन तत्संसर्गाख्य पंचमहापातकादि समस्त पाप व्यतिरिक्तार्थम्. अपि च सर्वै बाल्ये वयसि कौमारे यौवने वार्धक्ये च.
Let all the karmic effects of the action done as a child, adolescent, youth, and as an old age person,
जाग्रत स्वप्न सुषुप्ति अवस्थासु.
let all the karmic effects of the action done in the wakeful dream or deep sleep state,
कर्मेन्द्रिय ज्ञानेन्द्रिय व्यापारैः संभावितानां.
let all the sins done through the karmendriyas, that is the five organs which perform action like hands, speech, feet, excretion, reproductive organs, and the jnanendriyas, the five organs which receive information like ears, eyes, nose, tongue, and skin.
रहस्यकृतानां प्रकाशकृतानां अतिपादकानां उपपादकानां संकलीकरणानां मलिनीकरणानां अपात्रीकरणानां जातिभ्रंशकानां प्रकीर्णितानां एवं नवानां नवविधानां बहूनां बहुविधानां सर्वेषां पापानां सद्यः.
Let the sins which were done openly or secretly, the greatest of the great sins, the minor of the minor sins, multiple sins, sin like raping a woman, unjustifiable sin, sin of destroying the caste system, narrow-minded sins, such nine sins and nine types of sins, and more types of sins be removed immediately and instantly.
अपनोदन द्वारा समस्त मंगल प्राप्त्यर्थं शिव भक्ति देवी भक्ति गुरु भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिवत्व परमशिव स्थिति परमशिव शक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं.
Through the removal of sins, let us be showered with all the auspiciousness, and let Paramashiva Bhakti, Devi Bhakti, and Guru Bhakti be obtained. Let the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva be obtained.
कुटुम्बे सर्वदा सन्मंगल प्राप्त्यर्थं अन्योन्य प्रेमाभिवृद्ध्यर्थं पूर्णत्व सिद्ध्यर्थं सर्वापनिवृत्त्यर्थं.
Let the whole family always be showered with all the auspiciousness. Let mutual love bloom among all the people. Let completion happen. Let all the mishap be removed.
क्षिप्रारोग्यवाप्त्यर्थं आयुर्भिवृद्ध्यर्थं.
Let healthy body be obtained immediately and instantly. Let longevity be bestowed.
व्यापारे उद्योगे च सर्वजनवशीकरणार्थं तद्वारा उन्नतोन्नत स्थान प्राप्त्यर्थं.
Let your charisma impress everyone in the business and job, and through that let you attain the best of the best position.
बहुधन सौख्य प्राप्त्यर्थं गृह कनक पशुपुत्र पौत्र धन धान्य सौख्य प्राप्त्यर्थं.
Let your charisma impress everyone in the business, and through that let you attain the best of the best position. Let extremely wealthy and happy life happen. Let all the mishap be removed.
आदित्यादीनां नवानां ग्रहाणां दोषता सिद्ध्यर्थं.
Let all the malefic effects of the 9 planets be removed, and let the auspiciousness be bestowed by the grace of all the 9 planets.
भूम्यन्तरिक्षे विद्यमान भूत प्रेत पिशाच राक्षस ब्रह्म राक्षस वेताल कुष्मांड डाकिनी शाकिनी इत्यादि सर्वारिष्ट निवारणार्थम.
Let all the evil effects that cause calamities on the planet Earth, the evil effects from various demonic beings like Bhuta, Preta, Death Evil, Pishacha, Demon, Rakshasa, Brahma Rakshasa, Vetala, Ghost, Kushmanda, class of demons, Dakini, Little Devil, Shakini, kind of female demon be removed.
मनोव्याकुलता निवारणार्थम.
Let the mental confusion and worry be removed.
प्रारब्धे कर्मणि करिष्यमाणे कर्मणि आदिदैविक आदिभौतिक आध्यात्मिक विघ्न निवारणार्थम.
Let all the obstacles be removed with regards to action done or going to be done related to God, world and spirituality.
समस्त ऋण निवारणार्थम. धन लक्ष्मी धान्य लक्ष्मी संतान लक्ष्मी सौभाग्य लक्ष्मी विद्या लक्ष्मी शौर्य लक्ष्मी वीर लक्ष्मी विजय लक्ष्मी इत्यादि अष्टलक्ष्मी परिपूर्ण कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम.
Let all the loans be removed. Let all the Ashtalakshmis like Dhanalakshmi, Veldanya Lakshmi, food and grain, Santana Lakshmi, offerings, Saubhagya Lakshmi, fortune, Vidya Lakshmi, knowledge, Shaurya Lakshmi, bravery, Veera Lakshmi, heroism, Vijay Lakshmi, success be showered.
परीक्षासु उन्नत स्थाने विजय प्राप्त्यर्थं सर्व विद्या पारंगता सिद्ध्यर्थं मेधा शक्ति ग्रहण शक्ति अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं.
Let the top rank be obtained in the examinations. Let all the excellence be acquired on all the fields of knowledge. Let memory, power, understanding, ability be increased.
व्याप इत्यादि सकलविध सन्मंगलानि गुरु कृपा कटाक्षेन प्राप्त्यर्थं.
By the grace of Guru, let all the above auspiciousness be showered upon.
श्री कैलासोनर द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़.
The one who has ascended the Madrayadinam Shyamala Pītam.
मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिव पुत्र रत्न कुमार.
The one who is no different from Meenakshi Sundareshwara, the most beloved son of Paramashiva.
गुरुमन्य तुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवर्तृ.
The boy who is the gem amongst the Gurus and an equal avatar, the one who received the enlightenment by drinking the breast milk of Devi Parvati, the author of the famous Dravida Vedam, which is the essence of all the Vedas and Agamas.
श्रीमद् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्य अलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती.
The one adorned by the quadrangular palanquin made of the received by the grace of Paramashiva, adorned with the musical instruments of Parla Chambram, the sacred symbols of worship, adorned by the hymns of praises, the one who has won the whole world by his enlightenment and the signs of enlightenment and been accepted by all the kings as a supreme ruler.
सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्याप वर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी.
The Shavara of Videha Mukti and the immutable state of enlightenment immediately by Nirvana Diksha to all people. The one who creates this protecting leader, roaring lion and the trumpeting elephant for other religions.
शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु शपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् ऋषभ ध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ.
The one who established the Acharya, who established Saiva Siddhanta, the Raja Guru of the Pandya king, who is the supreme king of all kings, the Guru who is also the Pandya king, the supreme king of all kings, the enlightening sun that removes the utter darkness of delusion, the one who installed the Rishabha flag, the creator and the reviver of Shaivism.
सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगत गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामी नाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशत्तम गुरु महासन्निधान.
The one who is the ruler of the Sarvagya Pita, the seat of omniscience, who the avatar of such above mentioned attributes, the Guru of the whole world, Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Swami, Upper Sundarar and Manika Vachakar Swami, oh, the ruler of the kingdom of enlightenment, the Shamala Pita Mahasamsthana, which was revived by Jnana Sambandha Swami, the one who has ascended the seat of omniscience, the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhana.
Ranagiri Yogeshwara Paramparagata Arunachala Sarvajna Pita Guru Mahasannidhana.
The one who has ascended the seat of Arunachala Sarvajna Pita in the lineage of Arunagiri Yogeshwara.
Kailasa Paramparagata Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajna Pita Trayasim Chaduttara Dishtama Guru Mahasannidhana.
The one who has ascended the seat of Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajna Pita as the 233rd concept Guru Mahasannidhana in the lineage of Kailasa.
Nityotsava Nitya Mangala Nitya Kalyana Nitya Rajita Kailasa Paramparagata Adi Kailasa Nithyananda Pitha Mahasamastana Mahasimhasana Pitha Katre.
The creator of the Nithyananda Pitha Mahasamsthana Mahasimhasana Pitha, which is eternally celebrating, auspicious and festive, and having the attracting energy of enriching.
Sakshashi Parameshwara Samudbhuta Kailasa Paramparagata Vaivasvatamanikshak Varichandra Bhagirata Shri Ramachandra Shuraseni Ityadi Anavachinna Sarvabhauma Chakravarti Paramparagata Shashti Yogini Mandita Chatushashti Sampradaya Pravartaka Manudharma Shasana Surya Vamsha Prapta Sarvajna Pita Surangi Samraja Murga Abhishikta Chudamani Sakshashi Parameshwara Samudbhuta Kapila Mahaguru Punaruddhrita Mahanirvani Pita Ashtotara Sahasra Shri Mahamandaleshwara.
The 1008 Sri Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Pita, established by Bhagavan Paramashivoham himself and revived by sage Kapila.
Sakshat Shri Parameshwara Samhasana Abhishekta Samasta Gananayaka Shri Mahaganapati Samarambha Navachinna Pithadishwara Guru Parampara Prapta Atala Pitha Ashtotara Sahasratam Ashtotara Sahasra Shri Atla Pithadishwara.
The 1008 Sri Atala Pithadishwara of Atala Pitha, which is an unbroken lineage of pontiffs starting from Bhagavan Mahaganapati, who is the leader of the Ganas and who was coronated by Bhagavan Paramashivoham himself.
Dharma Mukti Sarga Puraswarna Pitha Trayo Vimsha Guru Mahasannidhana.
The 23rd Guru Mahasannidhana of Dharma Mukti Sarga Puraswarna Pitha.
Kailasa Paramparagata Adi Pitha Sarvajna Pitha Jagat Guru.
The Jagat Guru of Adi Pitha Sarvajna Pitha in the lineage of Kailasa.
Kailasa Punaruddharaka Shri Kailasa Paramacharya Srimad Paramahamsa Parivrajaka Varya Satchidananda Pranavaswarupa Shrotriya Brahmanishta Srimad Jagat Guru Shri Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swaminam Prityartham.
The one who is in the state of Paramahamsa, the Acharya of all sannyasis and Parivrajakas, embodiment of the pure truth consciousness and bliss, embodiment of the sacred seal of the Om, the knower of the Vedas, the one established in the super consciousness.
Tesham Padara Vindayoho Bhakti Siddhartam Guru Kripa Kataksha Siddhartam Kshema Stairya Virya Vijaya Arogya Aishwaryanam Abhividhyartam Dharmartha Kamokshidravida Palapurushartha Siddhyartam Mama Samasta Duritopashantyartam Samasta Mangala Vaptyartam Bhagavad Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prasadena Sakutumbhasya Jnana Vairagya Jivan Mukti Praptyartam Cha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Avatara Bhuta Sarvadeva Devi Swarupasya Bhagavataha Shri Nithyananda Paramashivasya Cha Dhyana Shodasopachara Sarvopachara Archanaradhana Pujam Prarthanam Karishye. Om Ananda Gandhanilaya Namaha. Om Bhavarogabeshajaya Namaha. Om Kalpatarave Namaha. Om Pashupataye Namaha. Om Pashavimochakaya Namaha. Om Ipsita Phaladayakaya Namaha. Om Bhagyavritti Parivartakaya Namaha. Om Adi Vyadhi Vinashakaya Namaha. Om Vidadi Samasta Kalyana Gunanvitaya Namaha. Om Vidadi Purishaya Namaha. Om Shri Kailasa Pataye Namaha. Om Shivashakyaikaswarupaya Namaha. Om Hrim Nithyanandaya Namaha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Om Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Om Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Avatara Bhuta Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Srila Shri Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamine Namaha. Om Nithyanandam. In the same space, let us all get ready to receive the darshan of Irenar Sundareshwara Paramashiva Paramburul. And before we enter into the preparation, let us all pour down to Irenar Sundareshwara Paramashiva Paramburul and chant by chanting few verses from the Shiva Purana. Namachivaya Varga Nadantal Varga Imai பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ்வாழ்க. நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ்வாழ்க. இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ்வாழ்க. கோகழியாண்ட குருமனிதன் தாழ்வாழ்க. கோகழியாண்ட குருமனிதன் தாழ்வாழ்க. ஆகமம் ஆகி நின்ற அன்னிப்பான் தாழ்வாழ்க. ஆகமம் ஆகி நின்ற அன்னிப்பான் தாழ்வாழ்க. ஏகன் அநேகன் இறைவன் அடி வாழ்க. வேகம் கெடுத்தாண்ட வேந்தன் அடி வெல்க. ஏகன் அநேகன் இறைவன் அடி வாழ்க. வேகம் கெடுத்தாண்ட வேந்தன் அடி வெல்க. பிறப்பருக்கும் பிஞகந்தன் பேய்கழல்கள் வெல்க. பிறப்பருக்கும் பிஞகந்தன் பேய்கழல்கள் வெல்க. புறத்தார்க்கு சேயோந்தன் பூங்கழல்கள் வெல்க. பிறத்தார்க்கு சேயோந்தன் பூங்கழல்கள் வெல்க. கரங்குவிவார் உள்மகிழும் கோன்கழல்கள் வெல்க. கரங்குவிவார் உள்மகிழும் கோன்கழல்கள் வெல்க. திறங்குவிவார் ஓங்குவிக்கும் தீரோன் கழல் வெல்க. The meaning of this is called the Shiva Purana. So the meaning of these verses go as follows. Long live Namah Shivaya, long live the holy feet of our Paramashiva, long live the feet of him who does not move away from my mind even for a second. Long live the feet of my Guru who ruled over Tiruvavadurai, the Tiruperumthurai. Long live the feet of him who became holy books and comes near us. Long live the feet of the God who was one but appeared as many. Let the feet of Paramashiva who stabilized my mind be victorious. Let the valorous anklets of Paramashiva who cuts off the cycle of births and deaths be victorious. Let the flower-like anklets of Paramashiva, whose scars to those who stand away from him be victorious. Let the anklets of the king who happily dances in the mind of those who salute to him be victorious. Let the anklets of that great one who uplifts those who bend their head to him be victorious. Now let us all get ready to prepare to receive the darshan of Irenar Sundareshwara Paramashiva Paramburu. We will be continuing right after.
The ultimate divine descends in human body and expresses its extraordinary powers and experiences playfully. Sundareshwara is the embodiment of this statement. He is not Shiva as you understand, sitting in the Himalayas, frozen in the ice, in Samadhi. Sundareshwara is an artist with tremendous heart, ready to listen to human sufferings ready to bend for human emotions. The one and only thing you need to obtain His grace is simple feeling connection. That's all. He bends for anybody, to any level. Even the word compassion is too small. He is still available. Even now, He is there. He assumes human body and relates with you, answers you, responds to you, raises you.
I don't know, I was lost. And then he was done speaking, and just tears just started pouring out of my face. I'm just like, ugh, I don't know what just happened. It was just like unbelievable, just unbelievable. I was just, I'm shaking now just remembering it.
I don't know what shifts inside you. It's just, I literally felt the strong initiation happening at that time when Swamiji blessed. I don't know, it just puts you in some different world altogether, and suddenly everything seems possible. Everything seems, like that impossibilities in that 1 second, fraction of a second, that impossibility drops from you. And you just, everything seems possible, that you get into that space of possibility. And I think, that is the greatest, dropping the impossibilities is really, and something changes in you, something shifts in you. You can physically feel the change. And the energy that is generated, it really, it's phenomenal.
Nithyananda, welcome back to your viewers. As all of us are eagerly awaiting the darshan of Hirena Sundareshwara Paramashiva Paramburu, which is just about to start at around 10:30 p.m. Indian Standard Time. We request all of you that are joining us here, all of you that are watching us right now here, let us know what clicks the most with you about the darshan of Hirena Sundareshwara Paramashiva Paramburu. Please take a few minutes to let us know right here. You can connect with us on the YouTube chat, the comment section. You can let us know what you connect the most with the darshan of Sundareshwara Paramashiva Paramburu. We can see so many people: Ma Margaret Johnson, Nithyanandam; Ma Pramila Sharma, Nithyanandam; Vishnu Bharataya, Nithyanandam; Ma Dharmodaya, and you can see Rahul Kannaya. And there are so many of you who are actively commenting here in the YouTube comment section. Yes, I can see so many of you putting exciting heart and gratitude. And yes, we have Sandrayar Shivan also, and Ma Stephanie Daters, Ma Alice, Devaraju Josephaya. Okay, so now each of you, as all of us are getting ready for the darshan of Sundareshwara Paramashiva. Srirang Dikaya Nithyanandam, Ma Pramila Nithyanandam. So just as all of us are getting ready, okay, Ma Lakshmi is already posting Swamiji smile is what she clicks the most and enjoys. I know when Paramashiva Sundareshwara sits there as this embodied form of Swamiji, it is such a joy just to behold that darshan. Each moment, just the way Swamiji sits and attends to each and every one of us. That's so true. Ma Kansata Galata, and Medas Latiyama, Masalin, beautiful.
Actually, I think we asked, right, like, what do you enjoy the most? Concita Galata has put our beloved Swamiji, what she enjoys even in Sundareshwara session. So beautiful, actually, very exciting to listen from all of you, because each of you that you're sharing, it's like we can experience various different dimensions just through that devotion, that way each one of you enjoy. So it's really, really beautiful. Actually, just to let all of you know, during such a crisis moment, see, the whole world, especially right now, what's happening in various countries, whether the terrorist attack, the war, terrorism that's happening, or whether that hunger that is literally like so many people are suffering with hunger, poverty, and one more side, the pandemic just taking a toll over humanity. I think already in many countries, it's already the third wave has hit. Many have acknowledged it, many are not acknowledging it. But this is the current status of the world. And at that time, having the darshan of Irena Sundareshwara Paramashiva is something that the whole humanity is in dire need of.
And actually, as we are entering
Actually, more
into
and more
the
people.
Sundareshwara Parameshwara Sahajya Samadhi Darshan, would like to remind all the viewers of certain guidelines that we would like to, that has to be kept up during the darshan as part of Kailasa's national security policy. As each and every one of you that are watching us here, and every day, this live event, the live Sundareshwara Parameshwara Sahajya Samadhi Darshan, is streamed live on, right now it is being streamed live on 35,000 digital media handles, which is spread across 27 social media platforms, which has pages in 108 plus languages, which is from more than 150 countries in 1,500 plus cities, spanning the viewership across. So this program, as it is being watched globally by such a vast audience, each of whom are waiting to behold the darshan of Sundareshwara Paramashiva as he manifests through the Nijavatara, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, we would like to remind each and every one of you for certain security policies, security guidelines from the Kailasa's National Security Agency. So each and every one of you that are asking your prayers, that are offering your prayers and gratitude to Sundareshwara Paramashiva through Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, and WhatsApp, we request each and every one of you to have your original name, your complete name, like we have Srinitya Aparajita Ananda, Ma Saranka Vidyakaran, like that. Each of you have named yourself. We request everyone, please do not have any short forms or any different names, especially in the YouTube, the membership community. Please have your complete name in the username, and please have your picture in the profile picture. Please do not keep different pictures, like do not keep that of a flower, or do not have a no profile picture. Please keep your profile picture as your original picture, original photograph.
We actually request everyone to immediately align to this, because once the darshan begins, everyone, those do not have their full name on their profile, or if they do not have, if you don't have your profile picture in your profile, like for example, I'm seeing a few of you right now, like for example, Srinitya Aparajitananda or Ma Margaret Johnson and Ma Grazina Maria and Ma Premila, Ma Lechumi, Ma Medas Latya, Concita Galota, Ma Nisha Bahadur, all of you are having, and Hamsa Kala Bhairava, like all these people are having your original picture. But there are many that I'm seeing that do not have your original picture or any profile picture in that so we would be, from today, we would be removing these comments, and we will be removing these channels from having access to our YouTube channel.
And this is an step which will be taken as part of the Kailasa's national security policy. So for each and every one of you, as each and every one of you are awaiting the darshan of Sundareshwara Paramashiva, to express your gratitude, and for each and every one of you to have a comfortable and a blissful experience of this Irena Sundareshwara Paramashiva Sahajya Samadhi Darshan, please make sure to take a few minutes And please make sure you're abiding by all of these security policies so that you have a comfortable and a blissful experience of the Sundareshwara Paramashiva Sayajya Samadhi Darshan. We would like to repeat again, as part of the Kailasa's national security policies, there are certain guidelines that are required to be followed. So for each and every one of you that are here, please make sure you take a few minutes to abide by these security policies and guidelines. Every one of you, especially on YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and across all these platforms, please make sure you are here with your complete name. Your full name should be that.
Yes, Ma Sukha Yoga, you're asking
if
if you can put your spiritual name. Yes, Ma. So you can have your spiritual name. That is perfectly fine. Like, for example, Manitya Dharmadharananda, Ma Sukha Yoga, and even Shri Nitya Aparajitananda. All these are spiritual names. You can have your spiritual names. Thank you so much, Ma Lalataksha, for abiding by it. I'm seeing more of you are starting to abide by it.
But Ma Sukha Yoga is asking, can put only spiritual name only, right? Yes, it need not be. You can put your spiritual name if you have. If you do not have a spiritual name as of yet, please put your name. That is fine. But please make sure your full name is put along with your profile picture. It cannot just be a picture of a bike or of a flower or something. It has to have your original picture along with your full name as in the YouTube comment section. This includes even the platforms such as Facebook, Twitter, Instagram. So in all these platforms, everybody who are offering your gratitude and love to Swamiji, please make sure you're abiding by this as part of Kailasa's national security policy. So please make sure you're abiding by this so that you have a complete and a blissful experience of the darshan. I'm
Actually, some of you that are on YouTube, I request each of you to take a moment, check if your profile is only having a letter. Like if it just says D or if it just says P, it just is having a letter and it is not having a profile picture. Immediately go open your Google account, and in the Google account, there will be an option to update your profile picture. Please kindly update your profile picture, because from today onwards, as part of Kailasa's digital security policy, we are going to be removing all the users that are not having this. We'll be removing those users from the YouTube channel itself. So requesting everyone to kindly abide by this.
I can see so many of you are excited and actively commenting. Just taking a few moments to do this will give you a beautiful and a blissful experience of the darshan. And there are many of you who are awaiting to ask your questions, your prayers, to just hear Sundareshwara Paramashiva answering you and blessing you. So to have a blissful experience of the darshan, please ensure you are also abiding by the Kailasa.
Thank you so much. I'm seeing so many of you now who have updated and abided by this policy. Thank you so much. And yes, so nice to see. Actually, I'm just going to read out. Many people have had answered our question saying how they enjoy, what do they enjoy in Irena Sundareshwara Paramashiva Darshan. Saying Ma Lalataksha has posted his compassion. Purna Pandalikar has said an incredible and undescribable experience, gratitude. So nice to see. So many of you have actually commenting. Srirang Dekaya has said, Swamiji in Sundareshwara Bhava Samadhi, it's a surprise of divinity, just divine grace and Sundara, many, many, many gratitude. And sorry, I'm not able to pronounce the name, but that person has said, God as I imagined him for years and years is Sundareshwara Paramashiva.
Actually, also the people who are keeping your name in different languages, we would request you all to also kindly put it in the English language, so that if you could kindly put your name in the English language if possible. There might be some people who are putting in the Chinese font and different languages. So we would also request each and every one of you, if possible, please kindly also change your name to the language, to English language, so it's easily readable. There are many of you who are also commenting right now who are not having your name in English. It's in French, Spanish, or different languages. We would request each of you, if you could kindly rename your name. In your actual name, you can put it in the English language, so your name can be read out.
Requesting everyone to abide by this. Okay, we welcome also Ma Jody Walls. I'm seeing so many of you have joined. Ma Celine, Ma Patricia Bamburi, Ma Mary Mabri, Yogeshri Rajagopal, Jennifer Vamadeva, Jody Walls, Ma Kailasa Priya, and Vesan Tekeste, Ma Shukha Yoga, Ma Kamala, Ma Uma Maheshwari. Welcome to all of you. In just a few more minutes, we are going to be beginning the darshan. We are going to be having the darshan of Irena Sundareshwara Paramashiva Paramburul.
So now let us all continue to prepare ourselves for receiving the darshan of Sundareshwara Paramashiva, as all of us are taking a few minutes to abide by the security policy, so that all of us can have a blissful experience of the darshan. I request everyone to kindly settle down. Please have your Panchopachara Puja kit ready. When you receive Sundareshwara Paramashiva, just before the darshan, after the meditation, there will be the Panchopachara Puja, the mantras would be chanted. And we request each and every one of you, that time please do not distract yourself with anything. Just settle down. As you are meditating and as you are eagerly awaiting to behold Sundareshwara Paramashiva, just make each and every offering as the mantras are being chanted, and you will be guided throughout. So please make sure that you're taking part of the Panchopachara Puja,
Actually,
which is including of flowers. Just have some flowers, you offer some pushpam. Then have some naivedyam, offering of food. It can be some fruits, rice, any food for offering to Swamiji. So please keep some naivedyam ready. Have some incense sticks with you ready. And have a little lamp, deepa, ready with you, and have bell ready with you. Even if you're not having all of these puja items, whatever you're able to arrange, even if you are able to arrange a lamp, some incense sticks, some food, whatever you're able to arrange, please gather the items, take a few minutes, because the Panchopachara Puja is a very beautiful part of receiving the darshan.
See, when we offer puja generally, we are offering to a deity, an Archavatara. But here, the Nijavatara, he is coming in embodied form. When you offer your prayer, your puja, your worship, the one part is offering, but the other part is about accepting, the divine accepting it. Here, physically, he has come down to accept your offering. There is no more apt time for your offering than this Panchopachara Puja. It's very, very, very powerful. It is just simple 5 items puja. You all can offer, and once you offer, you can also say you have offered your Panchopachara out of your gratitude. Just 5 items where you're going to just use Gandha, the sandalwood paste, Pushpam, the flowers, Dhupa, the incense sticks, Deepa, the lit lamp, and the Naivedyam. The Naivedyam is the food offering. Anything that you have, just these, and also have a cup of water and offer these items to Irena Sundareshwara Paramashiva, because he himself physically is coming down to accept your offering. So let us all now get ready. So many more people have joined. Wow, so nice to see.
And still,
actually, many people,
some of you have not yet updated your profile pictures, the original pictures, and many of you are commenting. We request each of you to take a few minutes before you are leaving your comments or asking your questions or expressing your gratitude. Please make sure you are updating your names, your full names in English, and along with that, you also add your profile picture in YouTube, Facebook, Twitter. Even in the YouTube questions, please have a user, in the user picture, please add your original picture along with your name.
So yes, Nithyananda, Ma Alankrita Yadav, Ma Fanny Pan, Wesley Silva, and Alankrita Yadav, Maha Goptriyananda. So nice to see Ma Ragini Annan, Ma Kanchan 9, Navamani Aghora Shiva Shakti. And yes, I'm seeing someone called Divine Music 100. It says you can, Milind Tamhane. Milind Tamhane, you will be able to change your name, not through your YouTube. Please kindly open your Google account and you can change your name in that. Gian Franco Brinkman, Amanda 30. Okay, great. Thank you all so much. So wonderful to have all of you here, and in just a very, very, very short very shortly we are going to be having the live darshan of Irena Sundareshwara Paramashiva Paramburu. Amanda Tuti, actually in your profile picture it's not very clear, no? Your photo is not very clear. So I request you to kindly change your picture to your original picture. And Navamani Aghora Shiva Shakti. Looks like the picture of Swamiji. So I request you also if you could change your profile picture. And Ma Nitya Jalandhara Sitananda, welcome to the family of the Kailashan family. Yes, if Milind Tamhaneya, if you're not able to change, you can open a different Gmail account and log in through that and you can become a member. Welcome Anjali Srivatsava, Kelaberasat. Okay, welcome to all of you. And now let's begin. Let's enter into the meditation. Please sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. Breathe in and breathe out deeply and slowly. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya.
Bringing your entire awareness to your Ananda Gandha, to your being center, the region between your heart center and above your navel center. Connect and meditate upon the form of Irena Sundareshwara Paramashiva Paramburu as he is manifesting in your Ananda Gandha, your being center.
So, remember your favorite moments, the Leelas from Irena Sundareshwara Paramashiva's darshan. Enjoy each and every moment. Just close your eyes. See the Leelas that he is playing in your life. Just feel that immense gratitude flooding inside you out of trillions of beings that are there on the planet. It is you who is chosen today by the cosmos to have the darshan of Irena Sundareshwara Paramashiva Paramburu. It is you who is chosen directly by the cosmos to enjoy this darshan. Just have that immense gratitude overflowing inside you.
You to connect. Have your eyes closed.
Close your eyes. Relax into that beautiful space. Continue to be in that space. Now, just see all your needs, wants, sankalpas that you've taken, conscious resolutions that you've taken, everything is just melting. You're just flooded with a flood of gratitude in you. The whole being is just flooded with that immense gratitude. See how the whole inner space is just melting and having that immense gratitude. Remember every moment that you had with the Nijavatara of Sundareshwara Paramashivam. He is there physically for you. He has come down exclusively for you. Just see that first time he happened in your life, whether it is that video that you stumbled upon or the person that you met through whom you got connected to Swamiji. And now you're so deeply connected because he has happened exclusively for you. Just see that inner space so beautifully flowering in you. He is here just for you. Pray to him. He is too sweet. He doesn't bother about anything else. If you call, he is there. He is the cosmic 911. You don't even need to take an effort to press the buttons. You just remember him. He is there. He is there, happening for you. Today he is coming down to give his powerful darshan just for you. He has come down to bless you. He has come down to take you out this pandemic, to sail you through this pandemic, and to be there, to assure you he is there. Your cosmic father is there. He is there, continuously blessing you, showering you. Understand, Sundareshwara Paramashiva happened even when a black sparrow which is sitting in the outskirts of Madurai, even when that prayed, he immediately came down in his physical form. And today he has come down in his physical form through the Nijavatara just for you.
Like Swamiji said, the only way, the best way to connect to Sundareshwara Paramashiva, all that is needed is your feeling connection. Just connecting and doing the Leela Dhyana, remembering the Leelas, the beautiful divine place of Paramashiva, here in our Sundareshwara Paramashiva. Each and every one of us that are sitting here, the best way that we can prepare ourselves to behold Sundareshwara Paramashiva is just by connecting to him, meditating upon the Leelas, the divine place of Sundareshwara Paramashiva.
Understand, whatever you might have done in your life, whether good, bad, nothing matters. Nothing matters. Whether your inner space is complete, incomplete, nothing matters to be receiving the darshan of, and darshan, grace, love, compassion, everything of Sundareshwara. As I was saying, he does not bother about anything. Whether it is an animal that prayed for Sundareshwara or it is a king who prayed for Sundareshwara, he is there. In just a few more minutes, we are going to be having his very darshan. Continue to be in this beautiful
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.